1212. Welcome back. I've got a bit of a headache today, so the lights, the blinding lights that are usually shining on my face to make me look marginally less grotesque, they are off. So you get to be bathed in the dark, much like me and Batman, who was merely raised in it. Welcome. As always, I like to start off the stream by showing you a piece I've worked on during the last stream, just to kind of show you what I've been up to, as well as thank my patrons, thank my YouTube subscribers, my Twitch subscribers, and everybody in between. Thank you guys for hanging out, being here. Thank you guys for being awesome. I appreciate the hell out of you. And yes, this is the piece I worked on. This is the piece I worked on last time I was streaming. It was a fun, just quick little bit of character design. I rarely exclusively do just regular old character design for fun's sake, but I thought, oh, what the hell? Why not? Somebody in the crowd thought, let me shout out a request of sorts. Hang on, let me see if I can fix this camera here. Hello, Strike Boy. Welcome, Strike Boy. Yeah, this was a fun one because there was a dude in chat who was basically like, "Hey, do you take requests from the chat?" And I thought, no, I don't do that ever. That's really not my jam. That's not my vibe. But they were nice, so I thought, oh, why not? Let me give it a shot. Let me see if I can draw what they suggest. And I did, and it was fun. I did, and it was a good time. And now I'm sweating. Now I am sweating. Let me pin this message. Let me pin this message to the top of the chat so everybody knows they can feel free to join our Discord and hang out and drop your art and carry on. Strike Boy, what is up with you, my friend? What's the news over there, Strike Boy? Hey, Praetor, how's it hanging, baby? You know what, let me increase the brightness on this. Whoosh. There we go. Now you can see what I'm drawing. Darkness. I only see darkness. Man, I've got to drop some weight, dude. I'm probably like, it's the heaviest I've been in a while, man. I feel like I'm like 20, 30 pounds overweight. I say that as I sip my sweetened homemade mocha espresso, latte. It's a latte. I made a chocolate latte, which is basically the adult version of a chocolatey, this is chocolate milk. Really, when you think about it. I mean, yes, it's bitter as shit because of the two and a half shots of espresso I put in this fucker, but it's basically adult hot cocoa that I've made for myself that I make just about every day. So I'm not helping. Praetor, Strike Boy, do you two work out? Do you have like regular workout regimen? I know a couple of people on this stream do. Not I, though. And I should. Okay. Shrike Boy's hanging out with his family. You guys hear about Ezra Miller? He's still on the run. But people are like 99.9% sure that dude is super fired from his job. Oh, Praetor, did you see this? Did you see this Stranger Things piece I finished? I finished this this very cool Stranger Things image. Let me try to adjust the brightness to one more time. Come on, white balance. Also, happy Emancipation Day to any American descendants of slaves. I don't know if it's proper to say happy Emancipation Day. That might not be That might not be like the appropriate that might not be the appropriate greeting for an Emancipation Day. I don't know. I was a full grown ass adult when I heard the phrase used for the first time. Strike Boy, what do you have? What are you working on? Okay, gotta color that, gotta color that. Gotta finish drawing that, gotta finish drawing that, gotta do that. Man, I am not without a... There's so many half-drawn images in my little sketch pad here. I never want to work on anything old, though. I always want to start something new. Wonder why that is. Well, let's keep up with that. Strike Boy has just uploaded something to the chat channel. Strike Boy. Ooh, the Assassin's Creed books? Strike Boy, you took this in your car? How come they were on your car floor? Strike Boy. Strike Boy, you get those from Barnes & Noble? Hello, Abigail. Abigail, what's new with you? Honey. We are doodling. We're doodling, y'all. Abigail, you're not used to me calling you honey? Abigail, are you saying you don't get called honey often? Abigail, you don't get called honey bear? I spent the last 3 days in and out of ER because of my migraines. You know, I've got a headache today. I don't have a migraine. And I am not trying to relate to you in any way, shape, or form, Abigail. Because I have never really suffered with migraines, so I can't imagine what you're going through. So all I can wish is that I hope you feel better, Abby. What kind of medicine do they give you when you're on bad headache, on a bad headache stretch? No, normally we curse at each other, that's our thing. Because I was out window shopping with my mom and bought the first book of the first game and also Brotherhood, which is a game I haven't that game yet. Do you have a favorite Assassin's Creed game? I'm not much of an Assassin's Creed guy, to be honest. I'm not up on the lore. You know, it's one thing we could talk about as far as health is concerned. And this is something I only took note of. This is something I only took note of once I was in my 30s, which just shows you that people learn at all kinds of rates, and I learned very slowly in life. I didn't learn this lesson until, and this is like a really obvious one, so I'm extra stupid for not putting two and two together sooner. But it wasn't until I had people in my life that suffered from chronic illness. I'm talking like every day, their barometer in life for what is a good day and a bad day, as far as health and pain is concerned, is such a stark contrast to what the average healthy quote unquote person's life is. They're in that much, it's such shit being in their situation. As far as like the amount of medication they have to take, the amount of like pain that they're in for anything from joint stuff, arthritis stuff, to having conditions like Ehlers-Danlos syndrome or MS or whatever it might be. And it really hit the message home, seeing like a good day for them was a day with like minimal pain, where they could like actually have enough energy to like walk a small amount and not have to use a cane or a wheelchair or be just completely bedridden from whatever illness that they're suffering with. So if anything, that's a lesson that I learned, which was, as a normal person, boy oh boy, should you never take a single day for granted. Especially a day when you're up and about and you're doing things and you're walking around, you're living your life, and you might even be a little bit tired because you've been walking around too much. You've been on your feet too much. Like, been on my feet all day. This stinks. It's like, bitch, you were lucky your feet work the way they do. You have no idea how lucky you are. Not that I'm trying to step on your complaining. Not that you can't complain, right? If you're a construction worker or a service worker and you've been on your feet all day, and you earned every right to complain. And I'm not saying that, well, you're not chronically ill, so you don't have the right to complain. No, everybody's shitty day, the barometer is a moving one. But just to keep things in perspective, your day could be so much worse. So much more worse than you'd even know. Oh, Strike Boy, thank you for tweeting. I'm going to like and retweet your tweet. Boop. Beep. Bop. Liked and retweeted, friend. Thank you for taking the time to make that tweet, Strike Boy. I've learned very slowly in life, period. I'm surprised I'm still alive. I've got chronic illness. What kind of chronic illness do you take, Praetor? If you don't mind me asking, if it's too personal, as always, when I tend to venture off into the questions that I've no business asking or answering, as always, you are free to tell me to fuck right off. I take Amitriptyline for my migraines, but I have to use it sparingly because they cost $147 a pop. Damn, Abigail. Oh, Abigail. Abby, you little animal. Oh, you got Crohn's disease. Now, Crohn's is that's a gastrointestinal issue, is it not? Is it your small intestine that's doing stuff? Again, I'm way out of my depth here. I don't know. Can you guys hear the screaming outside my window? It's Emancipation Day, but you would have assumed that it was fucking Quinceañera Day outside, because my Mexican neighbors are having a fucking fiesta out there. Yeah, large intestine. Well, it affects all of the intestine now. Damn, dude. How do you deal with Crohn's? How do you combat that? I mean, how do you not combat it, but like, how do you ease the rougher symptoms of the disease? Here, let me turn those lights on. Alexa, smart plug on. There it is. That's mo better. Don't worry yourself about it. I have lymphedema. Lymphedema? I don't know how to say that ever. I've never seen that word before. Sadly, there's no medication that can help with it. There are special forms of massage that help move your lymphatic fluid to the heart. Treatment for lymphedema isn't yet recognized by healthcare lawmakers, so any treatment for it is basically out of pocket. I have to wear special grade compression garments, and those aren't cheap at all. Damn. You can't really control it. You can be careful with it, with what you eat, and that may help sometimes, maybe. Damn, man. So that's what I meant. For anybody who's listening to the people in here, I've been pretty lucky in that when I was a child, I had asthma, which was pretty terrifying, to be honest. I had to be hospitalized for it a few times, taken to the ER, because my lungs just wouldn't work, and that was a bit of a nightmare. However, that passed once adolescence had its way with me and I was a teenager. It was as if my mutant powers that kicked in were for my lungs, and my lungs just seemed to fix themselves. And even that was pretty lucky for yours truly, because there was a bunch of kids I knew who suffered with asthma as bad as I was, which was, taking an inhaler multiple times a day, taking a steroid every day, every night, in order to taking a steroid every night to keep the asthma in check, so that I could just like semi-function normally. Some people don't outgrow it, and that was, I guess, the closest I ever had to having any kind of chronic illness. So yes, aside from that, I've been pretty lucky thus far. Knock on wood. Knock on for Micah. A lot of doctors don't know how to treat it either. They literally spend less than a day during their schooling learning about it. A day out of 8 years of college for a condition that affects a nerve vein system that runs through your whole body. Wow. Damn, Skyrock. How do you deal with that? I know Praetor said they there's no real way to deal with what they have. I know Abby said she was in the ER with her migraines. I don't think there's anything that she could do for those. I think they do what they do, and then either it goes away or it doesn't. Some days it's emotionally taxing. I'm not sure if Matt's mentioned it before, but with my weight loss surgery, it's definitely helped reduce the swelling. Matt did mention your surgery. He didn't go into great detail, and I didn't want to press him on it. You know, it's such a personal thing. And even in this very chat, you know, it's one thing when I'm asking people about farting and, you know, sex in a jokingly ridiculous way. It's another, you know, dealing with your chronic illness is that could be such a very traumatic personal thing. I generally not try to press too much on that stuff. Yeah, especially, I don't think you were there. So like, yeah, I'd rather, you know, it's one thing to be like making like butt jokes and whatever the hell else I do. It's another to be like, you know, now tell me about your wife's medical illnesses. You know, tell me about your wife's treatment. I also know Matt is extremely protective over you, as he should be. So, you know, I try to be a little more understanding, at least in that regard. But how long has it been since you had the weight? Since you had the weight thing, the weight loss surgery, the weight thing. Sound like you've been pumping iron. How long since you've been lifting? Today's been kind of rough emotionally for some reason. Has emotional things happened? I'm just pray to. I'm curious about the context. Have things happened to you that have been on the more emotional side, or are you feeling things more emotionally? Because I've definitely had days where it's almost like things that normally wouldn't affect me, I find more disheartening. My general sense of resolve isn't as present. I know some people don't like talking about it. There was a time where I didn't want to talk about it, or I got embarrassed about people gawking at my swollen leg, but now I don't care. Since it's not a well-known condition, I like educating people. Well, there you go. That's actually really sweet. Because I've definitely met people who, justifiably so, feel the opposite. You know, it's not my job to educate you about whatever, right? I'm talking about correcting people who might be ignorant, and maybe even aggressively and blatantly ignorant. And I'm sure we've all met people who think that they know everything, or think that they know way more than they do, to an aggravating extent. But no, it's nice. It's nice that you don't mind talking about it, and you have the patience to, you know, inform people who otherwise probably wouldn't be. Yeah, I've had things that have affected me emotionally in the past, mostly with regarding spending 2 months in the hospital and having emergency. Today's mostly been more like I'm just feeling emotional. Yeah. Listen, we're only human, man. I usually just tell the old significant other. I usually tell the lady if I'm having one of these days. I just tell her just outright. I'll just say I'm feeling blue today is what I'll say. And I feel like that's when I tell her that, she knows that yeah, for one reason or another, my head's in a cloudy place. Helps to get out of the house. That's something I forgot is important. Some weeks, man, I'll get so cooped up in here, working on stuff or doing things around the house, or hell, even just taking care of my plants. And it's relaxing and it's enjoyable watching TV and drawing, making movies, making YouTube videos, making TikTok videos. These are all, at least from my point of view, very insular, very solitary things one does. And man, for me, a nice breather has been just going outside, going for a little walk, going for a little drive. It's been pretty invaluable. This weekend I forced myself to go out and hang out with my parents. Well, I didn't force myself, it was Father's Day, but I easily could have flaked. I had a couple of good reasons to not go, and I wasn't like dreading it or not looking forward to it, but not my favorite thing to do. Hanging out with my parents, just out at a restaurant in the real world. I just wasn't, you just, especially a person who leans toward introvertedness. Well, a combination of introverted and extrovertedness, but forcing myself was actually the right thing to do, because man, we went to this little fish shack way out in Long Island, like 2 hours out, and man, was that fucking food amazing. I had a lobster roll. I gobbled it up. I had some fish and chips. I was eating like a fat SOB. I was walking around this little like fishing town, just taking in the sights, smelling the sea air. It was warm, but not too warm. Like any kind of over warmth was cooled by the breeze coming off the ocean. Man, relaxing. I was just staring out, watching the boats just do their thing. It was calming, man. It felt good. And seeing my parents, right? Like I said, I don't dread seeing them, because they're very kind and I love them very deeply. And not just love, but I like them as human beings. So I do like seeing them, but with any relatives, with any parents, it could be emotionally exhaustive at points. My parents are a bit of a handful. They could lean to be a little overbearing. They've got a million questions and they're constantly asking me what I'm doing in my life and yada yada yada, endless amounts of questions, and it could be a little bit much. But it was good. It was great, and I actively felt more calm. I felt calm. I felt better. I felt more at ease after seeing them, and just after being outside, getting all that sun, just walking around. Felt great, man. Felt renewed. Again, this isn't like a fix-all, because I know I would never recommend somebody who's suffering with anxiety or depression or any of that stuff. I would never say, well, have you thought about diet and exercise for fixing your chronic mental illness? It's like, thanks, dickhead. Thanks for the fucking base level Twitter reply for my mental illness. I'm just talking about it's a nice thing to get out when you can. John, nice video, baby John Amore. I watched your 9-minute YouTube video. You in a different room? No, I am not in a different room. This is still my room. Look, dimple, Captain America shield. I'm just not standing up. I'm tired and I got a bit of a headache and I didn't want all the goddamn lights. Had my weight loss surgery March 21. I've lost about 150 pounds since my heaviest weight. Before I even decided on the surgery, my swollen leg was about double the size it currently is. Is it still swollen or is it less swollen now? Yeah, I've had things that affected me emotionally in the past, mostly with regarding spending 2 months in the hospital and having emergency days, mostly been More like I'm feeling emotional. I've been on my bike a few times the last couple weeks, and that's really nice. Being outside definitely helps them. Yeah, dude. Going for a drive, seeing a friend is also like I saw my friend the other day. We went to the mall. We didn't know what to do. My lady was at home, and she thinks she might have come down with a cold or something. So I didn't want my friend to come up. I didn't want to risk him getting sick, and I was feeling like normal. So I thought, you want to go to the mall? You want to hang out? And dude, we walked around a fucking mall, man, for a couple hours. We checked out a bookstore, comic book store, checked out a GameStop, just cruised around. Looked, we got something we got a Chick-fil-A, dude. There was Chick-fil-A at this mall, in the little, the little eatery area, the little luncheon area of the this giant shopping mall in Long Island. It was honestly, man. We sat outside in the patio, just chilling, just eating our chicken, talking shit, talking about art. It was excellent, man. It was a great day. I've had looking back these last couple weeks, I've had a couple of great days, man. Watching Top Gun in the theater with my dad. I told you guys. I'm watching no spoilers. We're watching, but there's always an uplifting scene in these movies, like the kind of scene that makes you want to like jump out of your seat and start clapping. There's one of those, and it happened, and I looked out of the corner of my eye to watch my dad's reaction. I didn't want to seem too obvious, so I looked, kind of did a sideways glance, and I definitely saw him like fucking like punch the air for a second, like yeah, I was like, you fucking old fuck, dude. It was just, there's been a lot of nice positive stuff happening. So those are like, that's going in the memory bank, man. Hopefully, when I'm an old man, might bring a smile to my face. John Amore, how long did it take you to record and edit that video? John, I'm a process junkie, as you know, especially in regards to editing videos for social media. I'm ready for you to enlighten me, John. You fucking animal. John the Animal Amore. John can't step within 200 feet of a preschool Amore. Preschool. John, I go to bed in a nice negligee Amore. Video, YouTube extraordinaire. John Amore. John, you get your own towel after I'm done using you, Amore. John, hey, that cum isn't going to clean itself, Amore. Top Gun was great, saw it with my dad too. Did your dad like it, Praetor? It's significantly less swollen. No. Wait, so Skyrock Rudy, so do you have like one leg that's like kind of jacked up and one leg that's regular sized? And do you have to wear like we say you have to wear compression gear, but aside from that, do you have to use a cane or a walker or anything? My mom's pretty heavy, and she, now that she's in her 70s, says her, listen, man, heavy people as they get older just become less. I mean, heavy people who are younger, 20s and 30s, have a rough time getting around. Big people, once they hit middle age and now old age, man, she needs one of those walkers to get around. I'm not saying you're that size, Jen, but I'm like, man, I was telling her like a decade ago, I'm like, dude, you got to lose some weight. I try not to get on her about it because it just makes her sad. And, at a certain point, I realized, in my 20s, even though my parents, as they were aging, I'm like, dude, you two are not taking care of yourselves. This is going to get really fucking hard for you as you age. But they didn't want to hear it, So my mom ate her way to diabetes. And like I said, just like horrible joints, all kinds of like medical stuff going on. And the vast majority of it was not genetic stuff. It was the product of just a piss poor lifestyle for decades. And so yeah, sure enough, not to say I told you so, but sure enough, man, yeah, now she's got a walker that she's got to move around in. It's a kind of a bummer. And the next step, as we all know, is most likely going to be one of those goddamn scooter things just to get the fuck around. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's a real bummer. He said he liked Top Gun. No cane or walker, but yes, my left leg is a swollen leg, my right leg is normal. Is it going to be like that forever? Is there any chance that your leg might get better? Would you need another surgery to help it? Did Matt give your swollen leg a name? Does he call it your Frankenfoot? Hey, Nicole Gonzalez.
Hi, Mikey.
How's it going, woman? What's news over there?
What's news?
Yeah, give me that Mexican Puerto Rican news.
I'm eating cucumber with salt.
Ooh, is that good? Is that good for
I
stuff?
like it. A little bit of salt, and you could add hot sauce on it, or like tahine. Nom, nom, nom.
I'm talking to Rudy right now about her medical condition.
Or lymphedema.
Yeah. And she said that she's got a swollen leg. Nikki, have you ever tried to kiss her swollen leg?
No, bro. I only met her one time.
That would be weird.
I'm watching the reboot of It for the first time. I didn't finish it though because I saw you around, so I wanted to pop in and say hello.
I thought you were watching the reboot of Tits.
No.
Also featuring a clown with giant breasts. That clown will really make you question your sexuality.
Are you being serious right now?
That clown's name in the movie is John Moore. It's a fan film. Written, directed, and produced by John Moore.
A fan film. That got me. Hi, Evo. God damn it. Corey, that's Corey's.
No, Corey's not here right now, so I've got to interpret. John has a clown fetish now? Now. He always has. Always has been, always will be. Oh,
you cracked me up yesterday, buddy.
What, Evo?
No, you did.
Me? What was I doing yesterday?
With your random bouncing around text message.
Bouncing around.
I was like just sitting there and I was like bouncing around. And I was like, it's fucking great how you can read something and hear it and say it.
What the hell? What's the command for bouncing around?
Bounce? Oh no, you did that already. Knockers? No. There they are. Hey!
Knockers as they make their way
bouncing around. Got it right. Hi, Don.
Yes. Yeah, no, that bouncing around, it was in my head. I was driving and I was just like on the highway and I was just like bouncing around. So I was like, I gotta send this to Nikki. Because I didn't hear it in, that's the thing. Well, that's the other thing I should clarify. I didn't hear the bouncing around in that guy's interpretation of it. I heard it in the way you say his
mine?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. What's Oh, so Matt doesn't have, I asked Matt if he'd named Jen's swollen leg her Frankenfoot, but she said he did not. He doesn't have a name for it. And there are 2 surgeries that can help reduce, mostly eliminate the swelling, but it doesn't get rid of it completely. Shit, man. That stinks.
Boo.
Boo
that leg. Boo.
Does it hurt your mobility at all, or is it just the? is it just a physical, like, you know, like, because sometimes, you know, sometimes
I
it's
feel like
something,
it would probably hurt to a certain extent.
I don't know. I'd like to think that it was maybe just something that's swollen, but doesn't really hurt that much. Eva, what's up, baby? Mr. Evo. Oh, dude, me and Skullbash did this kind of like he was streaming the other night, and I showed up to his stream at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude, he was streaming late, and I was like, yeah, let me get it. I'm like, yeah, let me get him voice chat. And then him, me, and Circa had a whole night, basically just the three of us chatting it up.
Fun.
She was talking about her divorce and whether or not, you know, she want to have kids, or if she could see herself having kids, or all kinds of stuff. You know, I was asking Eric about his dad, if he's celebrating Father's Day. What'd you do for Father's Day, Nicole?
We had oh my god, I almost choked on the cucumber. I had a barbecue at my dad's house. Dick.
You went to Papa G?
Papa G's house on Saturday to hang out with my dad's side, and his birthday's on Sunday, so we do a double thing. And then every year on Father's Day morning, we go with my dad to visit my grandfather, his cemetery. He died when my dad was 10. He was only 45 years old.
Wow, young man. What happened there?
You know, I think he got like really, really sick. We were trying to figure it out. My mom thinks it was pneumonia, but my dad doesn't. He sounded unsure, but I don't know. I kind of felt like it was hitting a nerve, obviously. So we were like, so. And then we came back to my house to hang out with my parents and Joe's parents. And we had Jake this week.
You know, my friend's dad died when he was about that age, and it fucked him up for his whole life. His dad was in his 20s, late 20s.
Whoa!
And my friend was younger, but I think his mom had him early. So I think if his dad was maybe like 28, I think they had him when they were 19, 20, so he was about 8 years old or so.
Whoa.
And sure enough, he had this underlying heart condition that nobody knew about, and he still blames himself. You know, maybe he thinks maybe if he had called the police. He said he went upstairs to his neighbors, but you know, by the time police got there, it was too late. He thought maybe if he had called the police instead of going up to the neighbor's house, maybe they could have got to him in time.
Shit.
But you know, listen, man, what are you gonna do? What could you possibly do, especially as a kid?
Right. Hi, Heavy. Thank you.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Abby's been dealing with migraines, she says.
What did you do? Oh, I'm sorry, Abby.
How goes your weight loss journey?
I was just talking about that to Joe. I'm at a plateau, but I also am noticing that I'm eating more. Like I think I'm stretching my pouch out, and I'm like, that's not good. I don't have any pains or anything, but I'm noticing that my 4 ounces have definitely went up to like probably double, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta lower it down. So I'm trying to drink more water, eat more like, you know, cucumbers. They have antioxidants, they help hydration, but I gotta get with the program with the water, and yeah, I gotta get back to exercising. I don't know why I always do this. On and off. Maybe I'll do laps in the pool on my lunches, you know?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to figure out what works for you.
I don't you don't really see me that much. I am not okay today, but get this thing going. Yeah, my hair is like It was hot. It was hot today, Mikey.
How hot we're talking?
Hit like, well, tomorrow's gonna be hotter, but it hit 94. Tomorrow's gonna be 99.
That's a lot. I didn't know it got that hot there in the Midwest.
Yeah, it's really fucking stupid. But with that being said, I went in the office today instead of tomorrow, so I can lay out.
Rudy says, if I do a lot of standing walking, there are times where the swelling will increase and it'll hurt, but it's manageable. Elevating it helps a lot. I do have a compression pump that's similar to a blood pressure cuff, but it goes on my leg. It helps massage the fluid up to my heart. Damn, Nicole Gonzalez. I feel bad for Rudy.
November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Oh, yeah, that's all about my 8-month mark, Jen.
John.
We got it. We could figure it out. Jen's kicking ass, though. She has to deal with all that shit, and she's still getting her exercises in.
Yeah, she said she dropped 150 pounds.
Yeah.
$150, man. That's a person.
You're the inspiration.
How's Matt doing? Is he getting tone? Is he getting buff? Is he doing his Pilates class? Nikki, would you take a Pilates class with me? You and me?
Pilates is hard, dude.
Oh,
Have
yeah,
you ever
dude.
Tried it?
No.
Oof.
We're gonna get on the machine.
I'll be there to support you. But I hear that's a great, man, works out the core and really kicks your ass. Something so calm, but yet you're like, fuck. Like at the end of it, whatever you're doing, you're just kind of like, okay.
It's an aphrodisiac, Nikki.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like oysters or chocolate.
Chocolate's an aphrodisiac? Interesting.
Alexa,
I love oysters.
is chocolate an aphrodisiac?
Here's something I found on the web. According to tastycraze.com, chocolate is a powerful aphrodisiac.
There, that's all you need to
Cool.
know. According to tastyfeed.com or whatever the fuck she said.
It's a powerful.
Powerful, dude.
Powerful.
Potent.
Holy shit.
And man, God forbid you mix both oysters and chocolate at the same time. That must be
Disgusting.
Hang on, I gotta take a pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. I should get more cucumbers. Ugh, I should get more water. Also, you don't have to feel sorry for me. I'm just glad I can teach a new person. Oh, did Mikey say he felt sorry for you? Maddie!
What's up, people?
Oh, he just went pee.
Oh, that seems not abnormal for him.
Nope. It's
Um,
actually really early. He's only 49 minutes in and he went to go to the bathroom break already.
He started late today, huh?
Yeah. I was in the middle of my movie. I was gonna text you to be like, I'm watching this. I don't know if you liked it or not, but I'm gonna try it.
What
So far.
movie?
It's the reboot of It.
The first, yeah, it wasn't. I thought they were alright. I spent my entire day editing the Starship Troopers watch react.
Oh, that's interesting. When is that gonna be out?
Tonight, as long as I don't get hit with any copyright strikes or anything.
Look at my bald ass spot. What the fuck?
Could be worse, I think.
My little squirrel. Oh shit.
I'm not
Yeah,
going
I'm not-
bald, but I'm going gray as hell.
Good. You want to hold on the fort? Because now I gotta pee. I had so much water because I'm trying to. Did you hear what I was talking about earlier?
No, I just went to go into the living room and Jen was like, you know, Mike's streaming. I was like, I did not.
He was asking about my weight loss journey, and I noticed that I think I'm expanding my pouch because I'm eating more, and I can see it and I can feel it, but Joe's noticing it too. not like weight gain, but he's like, you're eating a lot more. Like I can see you used to be able to stop at a certain point, and I was like, yeah, I fucking caught that this weekend because I just kept eating like, it wasn't carbs, but it was like meats. You know, I'm just
Hey
like,
man, hot dogs are fucking good.
I had ada cheddar. I had a tons of ada cheddar this weekend.
What
But
is that?
skirt steak.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm tired. My brain went to Ada cheddar, and I was like, no, does not compute.
Ada cheddar. But yeah, so tonight I'm redoing like the whole eating the correct portions, but my stomach's like, yo, bitch, what happened to the extra food? So I'm trying to drink more water.
You're gonna be hangry.
I know. It's not gonna be good. I'm already in a pissed off mood, like randomly, like just because
I
of
was
like
gonna
work.
say your days aren't gonna get easier when you add
No.
hunger to it.
No, like this morning I purposely, hey, vitamins. So yeah, I went to work today and no managers were there, but I definitely took a photo of me to be like, I'm sitting in my manager's desk because he's in Michigan this week. But like tomorrow and the rest of the week during my lunch, I want to be in the pool and like do laps or something.
What's up, Vitamin? You're gonna be one of those people that has like the green screen behind them, and no matter where you are, it just looks like you're in the office, but instead you're fucking in your pool, or you're out to like lunch and you're telling your girlfriend, you're like, shh, 1 second.
Shut up, shut up.
I gotta tell them. Yeah, no, the reports are there.
Splish splash.
Fucking, you're right. Waitress is like right off of camera. Now you wanted the toast, right?
No, you
yes,
wanted another.
The competition is toast. I am saying that.
Would you like extra tequila with your margarita? I'm sorry, what? I ordered a water.
Man, I'm sorry, but we don't do tequila this early in the morning. Come on now. I had to meet myself in a work. I'm in a work meet.
I need the tequila.
You just don't get it because you work here. Shut up.
I was so fucking exhausted. I was so mad that you weren't like answering my message, and I wasn't gonna bother you. I had my own dance party. I was just like la la la, drinking bourbon and listening to music until 3 a.m. and I was like, where the fuck are all my friends at?
I was online, but we were recording this thing that I'm editing.
It was just like,
we didn't finish that until like 3, and then I didn't see your messages till the morning.
Oh boy.
My favorite one robotics move is the crunches. You can use your noodle with them. Unintentionally dirty sentences. Damn, how much does Mike piss? I told him not to put the air fryer in the bathroom.
Poof.
He's in there doing wontons while he fucking takes a shit.
Oh, the photo of it's on my TV, and it was really creepy because I last paused it on the scene, and now it's back to the main menu.
Oh, you know what movie's in the voodoo? And fucking please watch it. I really loved it. Was Studio 666, which is the Foo Fighter horror movie. The Foo Fighters.
It's not like.
No, so the Foo Fighters did a horror movie, and the whole concept is they go to this like haunted studio, and like Dave Grohl basically starts getting taken over by a demon.
What the fuck?
It's
is
really
it more
fucking
like
good though, man. It's like a comedy horror.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like straight, but I mean, I actually just watched it with Jen, and I kind of want to watch it again. I really dug the vibe of the movie.
It's on Voodoo though. Okay.
Yeah. Lewis bought the physical, and he gives me the digital codes. Yeah, it was like it was a spoof. I mean, it's one of those like, it's not scary movie goofy. Like there's some legitimate, just straight up horror scenes in it, but like most scenes have a certain comedic kind of spoofy feel to them. I really liked it. I didn't think I was gonna like it that much.
All right, I'll take a gander.
Also, the Foo Fighters made a thrash metal album to coincide with it. I think the band's name they came out as Dream Widow. Anyways, it's fucking like 80s thrash metal, and it's the Foo Fighters doing it, which kind of makes me giddy because they're not really thrash metal dudes. Dude, there's no way he's urinating. Either he's getting yelled at by his wife, he's cuddling his plants. I mean, there's only a couple options I
think she's making something because when he was still on, I heard the dishes like muffling around, so he's probably like, what you doing? You know, he's always like, what are you doing in there? Just like that. Like you can hear his ass.
This fucking guy.
Hola.
Como estás?
Toy Dora. Those fucking gifts had me dying. The fucking rotisserie chicken in the backpack, I fucking lost it. I was like, what? He's just like walking around wiggling the head.
He's whispering sweet nothings to the plants. You're gonna be a big hibiscus. You know, they say plants can feel pain. So I guess all those vegetarians should get off their high horse, huh?
Damn, that sucks. I just
Like-
murdered a cucumber.
Right? I totally stabbed that fucking carrot to
Wait.
death.
Hold on, buddy. Let me grab more water. I'm fucking. This is it. I can feel. It's 9:41 and I can feel myself wanting it. I brought the Jewel Signature Select chocolate chip cookies,
Oh my
but
God.
not for me. It was for like his family, and they left it here. And I was like, Joe and I were like, "Fuck!" And I was like, "You eat them." I
I
can't. I could, but I don't
total,
want to.
total net zero fucking junk food snacks. Kind of sucks.
Horrible. It
Like we
is
have nothing
horrible.
right now.
Well, I did buy a lot of different juices that I like water down, and I found this like besides the pineapple mango, there's like a watermelon, and I'm like, fuck, this is delicious. So I added vodka into it the other day,
Oh,
but that's
jeez.
where I was getting at. I was so fucking tired on Friday or Saturday morning that drinking Saturday and Sunday, no fucking buzz, and I was like, man. But I had like, let's see, the bottle was like that much. I drank it down
all
to
this weekend.
here, dude. I was like, I was
We
listening
drank
to
at the
just,
hotel last weekend, so I didn't really drink anything this weekend. I was doing shit all weekend too.
yeah.
Like, you know, I got to get Sunday. I got up and I did breakfast, and then I grilled for dinner, and then that was on top of recording. So I recorded until 3 Friday, and then 3:30, 4 o'clock Saturday.
Ew. God, that's so
Yup.
late.
I am dying. And it's just like
Alright.
rolling into the next day. I'm just into this continuous tired. This dude and his hot pocket, he's warming up this fucking guy.
I'll be right back.
So I always think of this concept, right? Everybody in Mike's stream right now, he leaves it open. I can say anything I want. I could talk about bestiality. I could talk about my favorite flavor, Hot Pockets. It's really up to me. Fuck it. What's your guys' favorite flavor of Hot Pocket? I myself am a broccoli cheddar fan. Ham and cheese is always good. Oh boy.
You know, Nikki told me I had to wear a dashiki today.
Where the fuck's the dashiki then?
I couldn't get it in time.
Damn it.
Dude, I was gonna put the camera off and tell everybody I was in wearing a dashiki and a what the fuck do they call those stupid hats? The fupas? The Fijis?
Are you talking about the
Figis?
fedora?
No. The hat that Muslim people wear.
Oh,
They look like
I
little
don't know, dude. I'm ignorant. Why would you be wearing that today?
cause it's Emancipation Day.
Wasn't that? Are you talking about June 19th?
It's celebrated. Today's a federal holiday. Everybody's off work today
that's
for
right. Good for them. I
that.
think.
Let's see. Muslim. I'm just gonna type in Muslim beanie and see
I
what.
didn't think Juneteenth had anything to do with the Muslim.
It's called a kufi.
I thought Juneteenth was about the emancipation.
It is. But you know, you want that. Here, look.
You're just throwing the dart at the people of color. See what sticks.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about one of these, baby. Cause you know you can't. I feel like you can't just wear a dashiki. Like if you're gonna wear a dashiki, you gotta wear the kente kufi as well.
See, I'm much more into like what the Sikhs wear. It looks way more comfortable.
Yeah, this kind of looks like you're a chef, but like you're not that good a chef.
Right, this looks like it gets hot. It's probably made out of a weird material.
You don't think it's
Hell,
breathable?
I don't know, man. I feel like it depends on how much hair you have, right?
Who wants to buy me one of these so I can wear them on stream? Or am I allowed? Or I get in trouble? You think? Nikki.
Oh, well, you were technically one of the POCs. I think you'd be okay.
Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. Oh, Nikki's not even here.
I was doing something, but that was a good one.
Hey, too well.
She went to go to the bathroom and get water, I think. Nice.
Hello.
Nikki,
There she is.
Nikki, will you buy me
What's
one
up?
of these hats? Here, this one of these guys right here.
I had to put on a shirt. I felt too revealing with that tank top on.
Nikki's tits were out.
I have none. Why?
Just to complete the ensemble. Because also,
Of
you know,
what?
I can wear a dashiki too.
Well, he can also use it in one of his tests on how easy is it to get stabbed in New York City by Michael Di Nicola.
Just imagine me rocking one of these bad boys.
No.
Get it? I went outside in my dashiki. Next thing I know, I was waking up in the hospital.
This guy looks like a wizard, man.
Yeah, but the problem is, Mike, is you would go out in one of those things and people would be like, yo, what the fuck you doing wearing that? And you'd be like, I'm a wizard, asshole. And then they would commence stabbing you.
See? This is what I'm talking about. So, like, you wear the dashiki and you wear the kufi at the same time. You can't just wear... You gotta wear them both.
I mean, I think if you wear one without the other, you're straight up poser.
Yeah, that's right.
Wasn't there an episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where Carlton, like, dresses down a dude who's wearing one of these things and he basically tells Carlton he's not really black?
All right, hold up. Listen, I'm at dashiki.com or whatever. The-
The dashikishirt.com, no shit.
But look at this. Look at this photo. Nikki.
What?
Nikki, you see what I'm seeing?
You seen
No.
the white blonde chick in the photo?
Yeah. We could make it... I'm seeing we can make it
No,
work.
no, none of them are white. Well, maybe the Karen on the right is white.
Oh, this one is... Well, she might be... She's got that...
She's not quite.
She's got that
like,
Eastern European, like,
Yeah,
you know, I'm
Polish
bathing my
mixed
clothes
with
by the
some
river. You know.
You know, basically in another 10 years, she's a babushka.
Yeah.
Bathing my clothes by the river? What the fuck century do you think you're in?
That's what I
If she
assume.
could talk, she'd be like, even like a washing machine, asshole.
I just assumed everybody in Eastern Europe, that's how they roll.
You just assume everybody outside of America is dirt fucking poor. I just assume everybody outside of this great country is washing by the river like they did with Jesus.
You know, I saw her footwear, and that's what I assumed.
Right, I could have swore I saw her in a Nike catalog as well.
All right,
I mean,
well,
I just like don't understand what. Do people have dashiki parties? Is it a thing?
Where did this come
yeah,
from?
it's like a sweet
Alright.
16. It's my
Mike
sweet,
is,
my sweet
got into
dashiki.
he's into his inner dashiki now.
You're gonna call
My
me
sweet
Dashiki Di Nicola from now on.
Oh, you
Mike-
haven't heard of dashiki Di Nicola?
Michael Dashiki Cola is what I'm going by now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I do
That's-
not want to be on this platform anymore.
that means you have to buy one for each day of the week, a different colored one. If you're gonna, you gotta go all in.
I told Skullbash I was going to dress up as Mr. T for Emancipation Day. And I was going to tell him I was going to do the voice and everything. I was going to tell people that I pity the fool who doesn't celebrate Emancipation Day.
Yeah.
He liked it, I think.
I do have a question. Is there Rastafarian colors? Like, is that
Nikki's
'Cause I've
making the
seen
best
flags
face right
with
now.
that,
Nikki, what are you doing?
right?
Nikki looks like she's trying to eat her own tongue. And the Matt, did you see that, dude?
She's going full old boy. in
There's a
here.
little piece of pickle
Yeah.
that this I wanted to
Yeah,
munch on.
Nikki's lips were spread, and both her teeth were showing. Both rows of teeth, like she was growling silently.
It was
But
like,
pickle,
calm
pickle,
down,
pickle.
go ahead. Oh my god, I watched some of the clips and I was fucking dying. The
So-
night I drank a little bit when we were playing.
A little bit.
Shut up. I could not form sentences that night.
Mm-mm.
What were you guys playing?
I'm playing Faz. Liz is Liz, Bill Nash, Maddie hung out, KG, and Liz was like, "I'm gonna make." She was streaming, and she's like, "We'll go, take off the parentals, and I'll go make a cocktail." And I was like, "Me too!" And I grabbed some bourbon, and that was it.
Fun. Matt, what were you saying?
Actually,
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
No, I don't.
I do this to Matt all the time, and it's my fault.
This is so tired.
I
But
bet,
that was
dude, my brain is fucking mush.
mush, yeah.
I've been editing a video all goddamn day. I am just dead inside.
Oh, dude, this thing about editing is just so taxing mentally.
Well, we decided to do a watch and react of Starship Troopers. So my whole day has been pulling clips and recording them and fitting them, and yeah, it's just been a damn nightmare.
Dude, and you
But
know
I'm free from it.
I'm free. Does Rudy help with the editing at all?
Rudy? Who the
Yeah.
fuck is Rudy?
Skyrock Rudy, dude.
Yeah, back to Rudy.
Oh, it's like, do I know a young balding man named Rudy? That's the image I got in my head. No, she.
Rudy.
So we're supposed to. All right, you guys. I'll tell you guys, but like, so Nikki, you know how I've been playing the Quarry,
Mm-hmm.
and you know how in the beginning, like in between scenes, it'll go to like that old woman, the witch lady with the tarot cards.
Yep.
Well, I have this concept to do like film my own like vignette like that, except instead of doing like talk about witchcraft or anything, I want to recite, and if you don't know The Office, you won't know what I'm referring to. But the story that Robert California tells about Baby. Is anybody James Spader? Anybody
James, dude,
watch enough?
I remember Robert California, but I don't know if I recall the baby story.
I don't recall the story either, but I
Good,
do
then
remember
you guys
him.
will. So I don't know. We were hoping to do it tonight. I gotta see when, because tomorrow I gotta record. Okay, so we got to fucking 3:30 in the morning doing the Band of Brothers episode Saturday, and his internet went out. Just completely fucking crashed. Like, I'm literally talking and I look over and his screen is gone. And I was like, all right, well. So that ended that. So I gotta record that second part tomorrow. For the morning, well, not tomorrow, Wednesday. Tomorrow we're doing Call of Duty all day.
Nice.
So
Oh.
it's the last day for the battle pass. So either in the afternoon we're gonna do Warzone, or at night we're gonna do Warzone, and in the afternoon we're gonna do Vanguard. But yeah, so that's slated for that, and then I'll finish that up. But hopefully this video comes out well. There's a shit ton of time that's going into it, and hopefully YouTube doesn't bust my balls with copyright strikes. We'll see though.
How long is it?
Goddamn Starship Troopers one's over 2 hours. It's like 2 hours and 5
Oh
minutes.
my god.
Holy shit.
Well, so it's so loaded full of clips, and it's loaded full of commentary, and there's just like it's just the more and more I did, more it just grew and grew. But yeah, it's done, and now it's rendering, and as soon as that's done, I'm gonna upload it and see if YouTube fucks with me or not.
When you're finished editing a video, does Rudy give you a back rub?
She does not. I'm lucky to get a back scratch between her not wanting to and my dog bitching every time she touches me.
I heard she does a drop kick, and she emphasizes on what I've now decided is her power leg. It's the stronger of the two legs. Yes.
Well, see, I've come to learn that if I'm anywhere in the house and I hear "ooh yeah," I better start running. You know? That's when I look for another room.
I heard with
She's in
Jen's.
the bathroom. I'm hearing Candy Crush, and then I hear "ooh yeah." That's when I know the power leg's coming.
Yeah, dude. I heard Jen's like strong enough to kick down a door. Like, you know, the SWAT team has to use that that battering ram thing. Not Jen,
You know
dude.
those scenes in the movies where like the old timey dude's like, "That'll put a hole right through you." That's basically her leg. She basically, with her one leg, she has Joe Rogan kicks.
Oh my god. My friend told me like years ago, he's like, Joe Rogan could really kick the shit out of you. I'm like, what? And then you showed me that video of Joe Rogan doing like spinning back kicks.
Fuck yeah, dude! Like throwing that bag all the way across on the
Dude.
track. Yeah.
Fucking Joe Rogan spinning back kick. If you're not prepared for it, and even if you are and you don't know how, he will fucking fold you in half with that fucking
Well,
back
see,
kick.
There's a legend about Jen. The story goes when she was at Disney, a child walked in front of her photo opportunity with Donald Duck, and she spitting back kicked him into particle matter.
That kid's a ghost now.
Yeah. Oh, did you see? Because I just mentioned Disney, did you see that fucking asshole in Paris ruin the engagement?
Oh, the management is like, get down from there.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. So as soon as he touches the ring, I'm laying him out.
Yeah. No.
Like French people would be coming up to you, what are you doing, American? I'd be like, you stole my fucking ring. Like I'd be all American about it. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Choke people out.
I mean, like seriously, I watched that with anger. Like as soon as his hand touched the ring, my hand would be on his throat, lifting him. Oh, how was your guys' day, Ben? I see Mike is drawing titties.
As always.
This one's kind of like, it's right before the nude scene in a movie.
Yeah, no.
Mike's drawing the most boring part of a nude scene.
She had to. You better believe she had to. She's an elf. You better believe she had to audition for this.
This is the type of elf that walks up to you and goes, "I'll show you what 500 years will do to you, bub."
Why is she a smoker?
500 years, you got to pick up some habit to get through immortality.
She's supposed to have like a glistening voice.
Not all.
Or every time she talks, it's like in the background.
Don't believe Tolkien. Some of them are smokers with bad breath.
I'll give you an elven foot job for a pixie stick.
And I'm tired right now. When I come back from my shower, maybe I'll do some mouse stuff. Underneath the shirt is centaur legs, though. It's like, what the fuck?
Massage my bunions.
I've been fooled by nature. I could really use you to get these nails onto my hooves. Ugh. I thought when I would marry an elven woman, I'd have beautiful immortality, and instead I got a half horse bitch.
I've got a light case of hoof and mouth disease.
These ticks just keep getting my ass all the time.
Nikki, does Joseph check you for ticks whenever you come inside from one of your excursions?
Yeah, the pool. You can get ticks in the yard. You gotta be careful, Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki.
One of my excursions.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know why, but it's got the image of as soon as Nikki walks in, Joe's like, I haven't checked for ticks.
Yeah.
He doesn't let her in the house at all.
Yeah. He keeps her stuck in the foyer.
Just fast forward to poor Nikki's getting hosed off with cold hose water. He's like, we're making sure there's no ticks.
Whose ring light's going off? Nikki, is that you?
I don't know, probably
no,
mine.
it's Matt's.
My phone is over on the other side of the room on top of it.
Nikki, do you dye your hair that dark?
No.
That's her natural hair?
Yeah.
Jeez, pitch black, man. Black as night, dude.
Yeah. Every time I try to color it, I don't even know why I fucking do it, because it grows and then it's just gone.
Matt, you seeing how dark her hair is? Is my hair that dark too?
Do.
I don't think my dude. I
It's
feel like
pretty dark too.
Yeah.
You both have the hair of a geisha.
We twins, bitch. Stupid.
Yeah.
But if I get down, I just say so you can kind of see it. There we go.
Me so horny.
That's culturally insensitive.
See?
I'm
Very-
both of you. It's literally I am as being equal opportunity as I can. Michael is a man of non-Asian descent. Nikki is a woman of non-Asian descent. Yet you both look like in a past life you could have been geishas. It's not my fault. My hair grows the way it does. I look like I could have been something that's called rhymes with rapist in my past life. I don't know.
Oh,
The beard.
no.
The
Matt's
if I
about
let
to-
my hair grow out. See, that's where the weird middle ground. The way I look is if I shave the head, people are like, oh Jesus, watch out for this guy. If I let it grow, people are like crossing the street, not walking on the same. So it's like I either have to maintain a haircut or it's just like fuck it. Not with you guys and your long flowing geisha black hair.
It's so long now. I think it goes up to let me see, when I stream.
Nikki takes a photo and her photo goes long, beautiful hair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shower tonight because I'm swimming tomorrow. I'll wash it tomorrow.
Did you hear about Nikki's plans to not work and be in the pool?
I'm gonna be working.
Pool, Nikki.
I'm gonna go. Yep.
Wait, in your above ground pool, my favorite part of your
Why
house.
you
Mike
gotta
was
say it that
talking
way?
mad
Why
because
you
he
gotta
was
say it that way?
talking mad shit before when he found out I had a pool, and he was just like he hated it. He was just like no, and I'm like, what the fuck? You don't
It's
even
like,
have a pool. Shut up.
Mike, only people
Yeah, I have
who
a
live
fi-
in
I have a-
Connecticut
yeah,
or
I-
Westchester can talk about in-ground
Like it needs to be
pools.
like in ground
Jersey.
and heated, and I was like heated.
Yeah.
I fucking hate
Oh
people
yeah,
who
don't you know, Nikki? You should have an infinity pool that's
Yeah.
in ground, heated. There should be bubbly jets.
Dude, the pool today though,
Oh
I
my God.
I went outside when I got home, and I put my feet in the water, and it was like bath water, and I was like, fuck, this is gross, but it was just so damn hot.
Even warm water pool, because you could always just take the hose and start filling it with cooler
Yeah,
water.
we're gonna do that tomorrow because my aunt's coming over with Portillo's.
You guys got the cover that if you fall into it turns into a horror movie.
No, I don't want that on there.
Oh, so we had a white trash above ground pool when I was a kid. And my dog, really, dude?
Squeaking?
He's running around. Yeah, dude, he's being obnoxious. Hold on.
It sounds like my hiccups.
All you guys hear is like a glass bottle get whipped at the wall. What are you looking at?
Dude,
Uh,
I mean, can I show this? Yeah, I could probably show this. I'm looking at the memes channel, and somebody posted a
boy.
very frisky picture.
oh boy.
I mean, not too frisky for the internet, but I might as well show you. Oh, it won't show now. Oh, there it goes. It took a second for the browser to catch up. Here, this one.
Waiting.
What are they watching? Wrong answers only. And so we posted this. This is Nikki and Joe's next bedroom cosplay.
Bro, I do not have the tits to fill that fucking suit
Oh,
out.
Wait, who said you were gonna be? Who said you were gonna be April?
Joe would not be in that. He doesn't even have hair.
That's why God made wigs, Nikki.
Yeah, that's clearly a wig she's wearing.
Yeah. And how do we get Nikki inside a fucking Michelangelo Ninja Turtle costume?
You'll lure.
Cowabunga.
That suit's got to be hot as fuck. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
Especially if the only hole in it's your dick hole.
Not a lot of breathing room in there.
It's like a wearable condom. Oh, but yeah, we used to have a pool and it had the cover of death, where if you fell in, you basically became a scene in like Final Destination.
Oof.
Oh, that's the worst.
Dude, those covers like that freak me the fuck out, man. My in-laws have one just like that.
Oh, we used to wait until nighttime came and we'd be swimming at night, and we would leave the cover on and play Marco Polo, where you would have to swim from side to side. And the only way like you can get up was swimming to the other side.
Fuck that, bro.
Oof.
Otherwise, you're rising into
No.
fucking cover. It was terrifying but fun.
Ooh,
You know,
wee.
the good old fear of drowning kicked in.
Man, oh man. Oh,
How
did
long
you
you
get?
going tonight? You've only been going for an hour and 20, right?
Yeah, no, I got at least another couple hours in my you know.
I'm gonna jump off in like 10 minutes and goes because I haven't spent any time with Jen, and then once she knocks out, I'll jump back on.
Got to get that Rudy time in.
Try to a little bit. I mean, we just need her work schedule, and I feel bad today because today's my shit. Like I was from like noon until fucking it was like 8:30 or 9. Whenever I jumped out with you, I was doing that fucking video.
Nikki, why you laughing?
Because she thinks my speed of doing things is pathetic.
Ooh,
Why did I laugh? What did you just say?
I think she laughed when I called her Rudy.
No.
Once again, I just like I don't know why, but I just picture this like small balding dude. Hey Rudy, you're late. These pizzas ain't gonna deliver themselves.
Hey, wait, wasn't there a movie they called Rudy?
Yeah, it had
Yeah.
Sean Astin.
Sean Astin, yeah.
And a very young Vince Vaughn, I believe. Even
Wow.
younger than- and swingers, baby.
I just saw the season 2 episode of The Orville where Sean Astin's brother Mackenzie Astin guest stars as a Krill POW bent on revenge.
I remember that episode.
A solid
the new season's
episode.
not bad. It's a bit weird. It's different than the rest of the other seasons so far by
Yeah.
a little bit.
Now, because Norm Macdonald is passed, do they do anything for Yapit?
I haven't fit because they're releasing them episode by episode, so I haven't watched the new season entirely yet. But like at the beginning of the first episode, they give like a dedication to Norm Macdonald. I think he was able to finish recording it, is what it is.
Wow, so that might just
'Cause
be
he's-
one of the last
he's
things
in
we
the
hear.
first- Yeah, he's in at least the first few episodes of it.
Dude, Yapit's quite the hero in the two-parter that I just watched.
Yep. And that's the thing about that show, dude, is they really do give you a reason to give a shit about all the different characters.
Yeah, no, dude, and he also Norm's hysterical. When they wouldn't promote him, they promoted the other bridge officer to chief of engineering instead of. He's like, it's because I'm gelatinous, isn't it? This is racism. Or how about that sex scene with him and the doctor? Do you remember that?
I do.
Nikki, you ever see a gelatinous sentient piece of
yeah.
jello make love to a humanoid woman?
How far are you into season 2?
Like I said, I just saw they just started in peace talks with the Krill. So like I'm like,
Is that before or after the Bordis gets addicted to cigarettes episode?
I did not see that a cigarettes episode.
Okay.
Okay,
When it comes up,
dude.
it's probably my favorite episode of the series.
Dude, the Bordis mustache episode, perfect, dude. Dude, Bordis with a mustache, excellent.
I know.
They should have left that in the fucking show, dude. That mustache is perfect for that character. Nikki doesn't give a shit. Nikki doesn't watch the Orville.
I wanted to, but Joe started watching it without me, so I have to
Oh,
find
no.
a time when I can do it by myself.
Well, that's rude.
I know. I was like, you little bitch. We got
Wait,
a lot to catch
Such a
up on.
reaction I
But I also just
Little
like
bitch.
found out like
bitch.
Thursday. I don't know if we're going to my dad's just to like get like I don't know, happy birthday, but it's our date night. So we're going to start The Boys because there's only 6 episodes in this fucking season, so we're gonna fly through it. And then I don't think we have any other shows to watch. I did see Bob Saget's the roast of Bob Saget.
Oh yeah.
And I think
A
it was
classic.
because Netflix actually did. Who was it? Like Jim Carrey, Chris Rock.
Oh yeah, that was like the honorary thing.
Yeah, and like actually Joe was like, I actually don't want to watch this because he was getting like emotional, and I was like, okay. I was like, well, put something on. I don't know.
Dude, isn't it
So you
fucking
put that on.
insane, dude? Bob Saget, Gilbert Gottfried, Norm Macdonald, like that within a few months of each other. Just fucking
It
gone.
comes in threes, they say.
Damn, and there's some fucking legends, dude. Like some fucking true comedic goddamn legends. What a fucking shame. God damn. You know, I understand. I would understand him getting emotional.
Yeah, he was like, I was like, okay. But so watching the roast of Bob Saget, they were all there, you know? And I was like, oh my God, they just
Right?
going at it. And I'm like, okay. And I tried to watch another one. I was like, this is weird. I guess I
One
have
I
to
wanted
find
to
like
watch
ones.
that I still haven't had time to is the Anthony Bourdain one. The Roadrunner or whatever it's called.
Was it a documentary?
Yeah, it's I think like it's based on like the last 5 years of his life or something like that.
Fuck, man. I'm never gonna forget that that Dave Chappelle joke. It's a half joke about Bourdain. About how he had literally the best job in the world. He was flown around the world, ate at the best restaurants, and he hung himself in a beautiful Parisian penthouse.
Well, they say that like one of the reasons he did himself in was because he came across or somehow became known of like photos from his girlfriend at the time,
Right.
Asia Argento, with somebody else.
Yeah, she was a.
Which maybe the documentary says otherwise.
I think she was a pedo. I think it was what that.
That's what they were.
That's what the allegations were.
Well, there was photos. I guess that came out with her with somebody under the age of 18, a man.
Yeah.
Or a boy, whatever you want to call it.
A boy, man. Yeah, there was a...
Boy, man, boy.
Yeah, no, there was definitely something there. And
The hands of a man, the body of a boy.
But again, man, I feel like if you think about it, first off, he didn't do anything. He was very she was his woman. He was very defending of her, right? Because he thought it was the right thing to do. So again, he made a mistake.
Yeah.
But I guess my point is, for a normal person who might think, "Oh my God, I'm up shit's creek without a paddle," but I didn't do anything wrong, right? I don't. Again, it's never been said that Bourdain did anything wrong.
I think those photos came out after he killed himself. I don't think the suicide has anything to do with it. I think the whole thing was he was in love with her and they broke up essentially.
Yeah.
And then photos with her with some other dude came out and it was more than he could take. At least that's what, at least at the time, some people were saying.
That's I mean, I'd be eager to see what the documentary says. Kind of what was the inciting incident that just was too much. But that's the thing about things being too much. At least from what I've heard of people who've considered that, or who have tried and failed, where Anthony Bourdain succeeded. These incidents that make you think that it's the worst thing ever your life is done, they're not. They pass. But in that moment, you feel like you've got nowhere to turn, like there is no escape, and there's only one way out. Well, and again, there isn't, but that's how you feel.
Yeah, it's a very trapped headspace.
Not for Nikki though.
Nope.
Instead of doing herself in, she just goes on random homeless murder sprees.
She dresses up like Michelangelo of the Ninja Turtles, and then she takes her vengeance to the streets.
Shit.
Yeah, you have no idea how many poor homeless people in the Chicagoland area have heard Cowabunga before the untimely death.
Yeah, that's it. Cowabunga, and then boom, push you right in front of a train.
Yep.
Right in that.
Then Vicky I just imagine she's also got like a bottle of bourbon as she's like walking through the streets. Cowabunga, fuck faces.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sometimes she'll crack you up the side of the head with the bottle, or sometimes she'll put the bottle inside you. You never know which end you're gonna get.
It really depends on how her day was.
Yeah, God forbid she walks up to you dressed as Michelangelo and you don't rub her tummy like she requested. That's it. Listen to her laugh.
What is with you and rubbing tummies?
It's just the stupidest thing I could think of at the time.
Rub my tummy, baby.
Right.
I don't think turtles like their tummy. Wouldn't you have to put them on their back at that point?
Well, so they just like flail
Yeah,
around.
turtles can't do shit on their
Just
Yeah,
back.
no,
like-
they'll definitely 100% die.
Make
if they're
their
on their
way
backs.
But
flailing
their
around.
tummy will feel great on the way out.
I heard that turtles love it when you brush their shells. Like they could feel it and they like it. That's what I heard.
That's pretty cool.
I've never brushed a turtle shell though, not like Nikki. What are you laughing about? Jeez.
You!
this
When we were
lady.
talking. What?
I've never brushed the turtle's shell.
Apparently I have.
Mike's like, no, but this isn't a euphemism. I've actually never touched a shell of a turtle.
You can't see it right now, but Nikki's holding up her turtle brush shell right now. She's waving it around like
Unfortunately,
I don't have
Voldemort.
any brushes.
what does that say on the side of the brush? Turtle soup brush. What the fuck?
That's fucked up. Actually, it's actually pretty good.
You've eaten turtle? I've never eaten turtle before.
Yeah, we're eating turtle and
I have not.
alligator.
I've had
I've had alligator.
We've got this
Is it-
place over us called Mojo's, which is kind of like it's a restaurant based off of New Orleans food. Oh,
Mojo Jojo?
so fucking good. Cajun New Orleans. New Orleans.
Cajun.
Oh, Jojo.
Cajun Nikki, dude.
Oh,
Come on now, I'm gonna brush it turtle now. We're gonna get a crawbar going. We're gonna brush some turtle. We're gonna make turtle soup.
Yep, there she is, dude. It sounds like Cajun Nikki's here to stay.
There was a time I went to the grocery store. They didn't have no turtle, so I didn't get no turtle. So we just had regular old gumbo.
Wow, man, jeez, that's a listen. I don't know anything about New Orleans accents, but that sounds excellent, Matt. I mean, it could be highly offensive to someone from that area, but
I'm sure there's somebody out there. This some bitch gonna make fun of us this way.
but I love it.
Sorry, sir.
I don't know the truth to that, but Rudy, I don't know the truth to, and if I'm saying it, there's a 50-50 shot that it's complete bullshit.
Love it and caress it and brush it.
I used to have
That'd
a
be funny
turtle
if
and
there
I'd
is
brush her
some
shell with a
Cajun
toothbrush.
dude.
She tried to bite it all the time though. Wait, so did she like it or no? Maybe that was her way of, like, because cats bite each other during coitus, and that's just something they do. Much like Nikki
Cats
and Joe.
bite people whenever they want.
That's how you
Joe
know.
walks around going, looks like he got bit by a fucking vampire. He's like, nah, I'm good. We're cool.
Yeah, no, we're okay.
Sometimes Nikki goes into that Cajun accent and she thinks she's a vampire.
She
That
starts
is what
biting,
it is.
dude.
Gonna bite you right now, gonna make you vampire boy. Calm down, Nikki.
I have nothing to say that
I-
I bite, so that was really funny.
I just
But what's gonna suck is that if it happens again, I'm gonna be thinking about Michael and Matt and be like, oh,
Cage.
gotta go.
she's gonna hear the Cajun accent ripple
Yeah,
through her.
she's gonna start
He's gonna
speaking
start
like.
giggling in bed, and Joe's gonna be like, what?
She's
Just
gonna
like,
keep biting now.
Michael and Matt are so funny.
Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, she bites you like the Iceman.
What? Oh, so goddamn Top Gun. Okay. Dude, seriously,
wow.
like his poor teeth,
Yeah, no, dude, that's no way to fucking handle your teeth, friend.
right? Like that. Val Kilmer's Chomper's power at that point must have been fucking incredible.
She tried to bite it all
Nikki
the
saw
time.
Top Gun. How long is Val Kilmer in Top Gun? 3-4 seconds?
It's a pretty nice scene.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
would
everybody's
probably-
like. The hug was completely genuine.
Mhm.
there was something. I would agree. I would agree.
I enjoyed it.
You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it with my dad.
Oh,
I,
Me and
I asked my
Papa.
dad if he wanted to go, and he fucking was like, "Nah, I don't want to go anywhere." All right.
okay.
I was like, "It's Father's Day." He's like, "Yeah, I don't want to go out there with the crowds." All right.
He's afraid of COVID. That one.
No, I just don't think he likes people at all.
Oh, who does?
Doesn't give a shit about COVID. He's more like, I go to work every day. I'd rather be home.
Interesting.
Which, I'm not gonna argue with him. Fuck it. I'll buy it for him on Blu-ray when it comes out.
His loss. My dad liked it so much. He said he was gonna go to his DVD, that bootleg DVD. There's like an Asian bootleg DVD woman that carts around like the shittiest like camera footage ones, and he buys those. He's like the one dude that still buys those. He's
Dude,
like, you want me to get you one?
We used to go to a Chinese buffet that had this like Mexican dude in the lobby that had like a great catalog all the time, but they were the shitty little kind of cam ones.
Yeah. My dad buys those and watches them. I've tried to watch one of them with him, and I don't know how he understands anything that's transpiring.
I don't know. Maybe he's got cataracts or something. It all lines it up for him.
Yeah, it just works.
I ain't gonna try to explain body chemistry. Nope, thank you.
Yeah, wait, did you hear that thing about the what they called the Uvalde police don't want to share the body cam footage?
Yeah, I did hear that. Why would you? It's gonna prove that you were incorrect in what you did. It's gonna make you look foolish.
Well, you
and
hear the
it's
rumors,
gonna-
dude? The rumors that they are thinking the reason why they don't want the footage out because the rumor is that they've killed at least one kid was taken out by the police. That's
I've
what they
also
think.
heard that they never opened between the two doors they could have opened to get into the room to get to the shooter. They didn't open either.
Heard that too.
They just left kids in there with them.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the problem is at the minimum, like, beyond gross negligence, if the argument that they make is, well, this isn't a situation we actively trained for, I guess the question is, why not?
Yeah, why not? But even if it isn't, dude, I get why a civilian would chicken out or not want to put themselves in harm's way like that, but you're trained for this. Like, protect and serve, friend.
Well, for one thing, in the small town they live in, they probably aren't. Like, that's the thing. Everybody wants to talk about defund the police. Nobody wants to talk about how about we try to actually make these people train for what they're needed for. Like, if you're this small town in Texas, you don't expect, you know, when your local SWAT is an hour and away, I'm going to assume it's safe to say this town isn't very active with policing.
Sure.
It had 20 officers, and then the other question is, like, they were all told to stand down. Now you can make the argument of, yeah, you know, out of the 20 officers, one or several should have said fuck orders on going in. But the truth of the matter is, each one of those men had orders to stand down.
Well, that's problem number 2. Why is that the order? And again, Matt, well, just look at yourself, man. Would you have stood down if it was you standing outside? You know, there's an active gunman inside a building, and you're a cop.
Me? No, but you would have.
I would 100%. That's because I'm a coward, though. But I wouldn't have been in that position to begin with, because I wouldn't be a cop. I would because
I would have been one of those people getting arrested going in with my personal firearm if I was in the vicinity.
Right.
That's what one of the teacher's husbands did.
No.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been going in there just to save my kid. My kid would have been the priority, and then stopping the shooter would have been.
All right. Well, that's different, right? If it was mine, I would have gone in there, because
Well, even if not, like, in all honesty, let's say the happenstance is I'm driving by, I have a police scanner, and I'm coming home from the range, and I have my weapon, then I potentially would have been one of those people getting arrested outside or trying to make my way in. But, like, I don't know. It's not that I don't blame the individual officers, but I blame the command.
No, listen. I don't know why they weren't.
Like I said, Yoji, if your SWAT team is an hour away, odds are you don't get much policing in that town, that specific town. I don't know. I'd like to see the body cam to know exactly what went on.
Yeah.
I think they should release the body cam.
At the very least,
they should release all of the police chatter. They should be forced to put everything public.
Yeah, no,
let
they're public.
See and decide for themselves.
They're literally meant to protect and serve the public. And okay, I could say, listen, all right, you're following orders. You were terrified. You're a small town cop. You weren't built for this. Whatever the excuse, fine. But show us the fucking tape. Not us. Because we're not.
Odds are,
show your community the tape.
Odds are the footage is going to make them look incredibly bad. And odds are, whatever actions they did, they deserve to be all gone.
Yeah.
I mean, that entire town sounds like it needs an entirely new police force.
At that point, you have failed your job. And I mean, I get that it's...
Beyond failed, you failed due to negligence. Because when you stand around in an active shooter situation, you're being negligent of the situation. It'd be no different if you pulled somebody over on the highway and you let them run from their car in oncoming traffic.
Right.
You let them do it. I mean, you're technically... If you're supposed to be in control of the situation as the law enforcement, then it all does kind of ride on your head. I still haven't had the goddamn question answered for me of how he made it to the school, as far as... Was it a target, or was it happenstance? He just happened to that's where he crashed.
Real hazy.
I still don't have an answer for that.
Because all we hear is that there was a shootout, and then he went there, and next thing you know, no action and a bunch of dead kids.
Well, that's the thing is and before that, it had nothing to do with the school.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I still have not been able to find an answer at all of how and why he ended at this school. Whether it was he was on his way to it and they chased him to it, or they chased him and that just happened to be where he stopped. I still don't have a fucking answer for that. And that's really the question that needs to be answered, because we're treating this as though it was some disgruntled kid who came to school with a rifle, and that's not what happened at all. But yet the media, that's how they present it, and that's not what happened as far as I can tell. So it really needs to be known if the school was ever within the intention of the shooter from the get-go. And if not, then this is an entirely different situation as far as how we're labeling. And it's not a school shooting, it's a mass murder. But it's not we like to paint quote-unquote school shootings as disgruntled Johnny took his parents' AR and went to school with it. And that's, from what I can tell, that isn't the situation.
Yoji says they had an active shooter training that school weeks earlier. That small town spent a majority of their tax money on the police. Also, for a small town, they have a SWAT team. They all need to be fired. I mean, but yeah, I would make the argument. So you've got a SWAT team, and you spend a lot of money on the SWAT team and the gear and training and all that. And then when the event happens, the thing that you were trained to do. Maybe not specifically trained, but listen, it's not like these shootings are just. It's not like this is 1999 and Columbine just happened for the first time. This is we're 2 decades, unfortunately, into this being not necessarily the norm, but an emergency that has arisen, unfortunately, more often than not. So yes, so I mean, again, if you've been a member of or joined the police force in the last 20 years, knowing, that an active shooter scenario is possible. Now, it's not probable, but it's a possibility that it's trained for. Hell, man, schools literally have those drills. They're like fire drills. The fucking students learn how to barricade themselves in the classroom to deal with this. So as a society, we know this is unfortunately a nightmare that may transpire. And your job as a police officer, your job as a member of the fucking SWAT team, is to combat, save, serve, protect. And the fact that either due to negligence, incompetence, shitty command, how has nobody been held accountable for this? I mean, and on top, not only is no one being held accountable for this, on top of that, they're actively trying to blind and shield the public and remove any kind of transparency as to what happened.
Well, when you say they, you mean the Uvalde Police Department.
Mm-hmm.
I would argue that
Yes.
everyone else is pushing them to release everything.
Exactly. So what the actual fuck? I mean, talk about failing your community. Yeah, it's just a nightmare all around. All around, man. And those poor parents, dude. I actually saw one parent the day it happened. They caught him outside, and I think he had just realized his little girl was gone. And man, God, dude, just the gut-wrenching heartbreak.
Well, here's the thing, right? Everybody is talking about how these police, the SWAT team and whatnot, bragged that they were trained for counterattack like this, that the police force was trained for this, right? But the same people that are throwing that out there are also the same people that also go, the police are genuinely corrupt. So if you have a police force that on the books is saying they have this training, blah, 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 and they don't, that sounds like funneling of funds to me.
Oh, that's a good point, man.
Thing, if these guys are supposedly all trained for this, and apparently the SWAT team had at one point talked about and bragged about having tactical training, then if they're not trained for it, then where did the funds for that go?
Right. I mean, because listen, here's the deal, man. People were talking about defund the police, which is bullshit and ridiculous, and just a nonsense thing. And some cities were more apt to do that, but most weren't. Most knew what the fuck is up. Most did not do that, and especially in a place like Texas. Texas was not one of these defend the police, counties.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not.
Well, I mean, I'd argue that in Texas, places like this, the small town, are part of the problem. These, the small towns that have these power hungry sheriffs and shit like that. Like I've seen videos where you have a state sheriff getting arrested for corruption by another police force.
Jeez.
Like from a town over, or whatever the case is, out of the jurisdiction of the sheriff's police force, whatever that police force is. I've seen videos of them arresting another dude for corruption. So it's like a big part of policing is the same big part of policing we've had issues for decades, is the small town cops with too much power. These guys that think they own the town because they're the sheriff. And the fucked up problem is, I'll point directly to one movie that may not be a coverall, but it's the behavior. Like, look at Rambo,
man.
from Vietnam.
Fucking Brian Dennehy, dude.
Sheriff. Exactly, and it's like that shit back then was real, and that shit now is real. It's not just soldiers from Vietnam. It's black dudes passing through town, or it's whatever form of power they want to exert. It's kids fucking skateboarding in a park, whatever.
Well, you know, because who's going to stop them, right? You're the sheriff in a
Exactly.
small town. You may have been, dude. Again, and let's say they're skimming off the top. Let's say they're taking a little bit off the top. Let's say they're saying, yeah, we're trained for all kinds of things. We're doing all kinds of training. You know, we're buying all kinds of gear, yada yada yada, logging in all kinds of hours. You know, there must be incentives. There must be government handout level incentives, county or state incentives for police forces to do certain things, to get certain kickbacks and yada yada yada. Yeah, no, if, again, in a small town, I could easily see people in power abusing that power, not being held accountable, and just corruption on that scale. And you know what? Just judging based on that, police force's actions after this, trying to hide body cam footage, not answering questions, very, very pertinent, blatant questions. Again, I feel like the public at large has got questions, but specifically the parents of those children that are no longer of this world, they fucking are owed a goddamn explanation.
Well, here's the thing, and I'm going to make this parallel, and I do agree with you, but all of this anger and all of this virtue that the public is having over this shooting, this quote-unquote school shooting, it's time for people to wake up. This scrutiny that they have should be the same scrutiny they apply to our media, the same scrutiny they apply to our politicians.
Oh yeah.
And instead you have people pick and choose. You have a lot of the same assholes who want the absolute truth out of this situation are mainstream news watching ignoramuses. So it's like, I agree that everything needs to be out in the open, but I'm tired of hearing blowhards run their mouth on the Twitter sphere about only the things that they care about. Like, this level of scrutiny should be constant, and it should be on everything.
Yeah, no, this level of specificity, because you know what happens, man. This goes down, and then most people get on the same side because there's been some blatant mishandling of this entire situation.
And I don't think there is a pro Uvalde police
right.
either. I think it's more or less everybody's like, no, you need to be upfront, and we need to know what the fuck actually happened because there's some fishy shit here.
Yeah, they need some fucking answers.
And,
but no,
I mean, the only time it divides is when it does get into the whole like, this is why we need to ban guns thing. You know?
Right. Yeah, that's when people politicize it. But aside from that, because we know what happens, man. This thing goes down, and anytime that there's a conflict, a public conflict, a cultural or social conflict, people generally 9 out of 10 times they choose their political ideology, they stick to that, and then they argue down party lines. This is one of the rare instances where everybody's on board asking what the fuck happened, unless you get into the gun control stuff. But aside from that,
here's the thing: as long as the information released is legitimate, you have to accept what it is. Like, people have this problem nowadays to, like, even when truth is released, that can't be the truth. And I mean, once again, if everything is released unedited, it is what it is. The facts are the facts.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see.
But I don't really see anything coming out to make that police force look any better than they do. I don't think there's any way for that. I think that entire town has the right to vote those motherfuckers out.
As they should, because goddamn, I mean, again, I can't imagine what would be on those body cam, on that body cam footage that would exonerate their actions or.
Oh, nothing. It's probably the only thing that you'll probably find on there with some of the officers is you'll probably hear like, "Why the fuck aren't they letting us go in? Come on, let's go in."
Sure.
You'll probably have that on a couple, but I think the vast majority of the body cams is going to be very not good looking for the police force.
I agree with you that the same level of this same level of scrutiny should be applied across the board, especially in regards to holding those people in power accountable for their actions and their misdeeds.
But, this is how stupid we are nowadays. You've seen that video, I'm sure, of Biden falling off the bike.
I saw a meme of Joe Rogan interviewing him, as he fall off. Was he dressed?
Yeah.
Was that the guy? Was he wearing a speedo and a helmet and all that shit?
Yeah, he was wearing like bicycle gear and like he came to a stop and fucking fell over. And like it's funny. And rather than like everybody just being like, oh, look at that our fucking 70-something-year-old white president falling on his ass just trying to get off a bike.
Or fucking
You
crypt
literally
keeper in cheap.
Yeah, you literally have the Republicans. This is why he shouldn't be president. And then you have
Oh my God.
I've seen articles from the liberals where it's like, Joe Biden's fall off the bicycle should be embraced. It shows Americans that what do we do when we fall? We get
Oh
back
my
up.
God.
And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? The old senile fuck fell off a bike. He should be made fun of. If he was a random old senile fuck, I'd probably make fun of him. I'm sorry, but the president is like, I don't know, this idea of like, even when Trump was under it, you know, the Republicans, how dare you scrutinize Trump? The
Right.
Democrats do it for every Democratic candidate you can, and it's like, are you guys this daft? Like, I'm gonna make fun of anybody I want, whether it's Trump, whether it's Biden, whether it's Harris. If you're in the public eye, you're fucking fair game.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man.
I also did see the video of Tom Hanks telling everybody to back off his fucking wife.
Yeah, back the fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I
like
seeing
that too.
Woody swear.
Yeah, no. Again, I heard some people were getting pissy about that.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, what I'd get angry too if I'm leaving a restaurant and they surround me and then bump into my wife.
Yeah. Yeah.
I probably would have reacted similarly.
Yeah. The very reasonable response. And again, those fucking paparazzi types are just absolute pieces of shit. So yeah.
They really are fucking vultures.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. They're lucky that he didn't do more.
Well, he's smart, legally speaking. That's why, despite his many numerous trips to Epstein Island, he still is not in jail.
Dude, I've heard rumors about I've heard all kinds of conspiracy theories about Tom Hanks.
Well, I've heard Bill Gates has made like 27 or 28 different trips to the
Gates,
fucking place.
Clinton.
Oh yeah, Clinton's. Yeah, he's got photos on.
Yeah,
the plane.
Clinton's like the party boy of that island, dude. He's the mascot. Epstein's got that
Which
painting
you
of him in
really-
lingerie.
Especially considering he's still living, you really don't want to be the fucking mascot of Epstein Island.
Mr. Epstein Island. There he is.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but like, that's the other thing, right? I think Clinton should be strung up by his neck. I think anybody who's been to that island more than 3 times should be.
Well, dude, you ever heard that? There was apparently when he was running Arkansas. Apparently, there was some real shady stuff that went down that was buried when he was in office.
Oh, well, then you've also got people who were workers in the governor's house talking about how Hillary would openly call them the N-word.
Oof.
Yeah. There's the Clintons are at the minimum. Let's say they don't have a body count. They do. They're still just nasty fucking people. Like they're the corrupt politicians that are in every movie. They really are the villain.
Woof.
Them and the Bushes, they're both the same, just different sides of the line.
Yeah, they just chose different parties, but it's the same shit.
Yeah, they all work for the same overlord.
They still go to the same parties.
Yeah, those human eat parties, those human cannibal food parties.
They deal with the same lobbyists. They don't give they don't believe they say whatever the fuck they're told to say.
Well, that's why I think that was another reason why the politicians themselves hated Trump so bad. It's because the guy spent 30 years befriending them and lobbying to them and all this, and then that's why I think Hillary Clinton has that quote of if he gets in office, we're all gonna fucking hang. Because if anybody knows how shady the politicians were, it was shady ass Trump from the 80s on.
Oh, but now Michelle Obama and Bush Jr. are friends. They're always been friends, man.
But then and Yogi's brings up a good point. When you think about how stupid the public is, Bush during his fucking era was being called Hitler. He was the fascist, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
then Trump comes along, they find a new target. He's Hitler. he's fascist, and because George Bush came out against Trump and paints now, everybody loved him. It's like, how fucking stupid are you? You do realize that we are still heavily feeling the repercussions of his father and his decisions, do you not?
Yeah, no.
He is a war criminal. They're all fucking war criminals. You know, and here's the thing. What's her face? Ponderosa, whatever the fucking name was. She admitted, or Condoleezza Rice admitted it was a war crime because she talked about things that were going on in Ukraine as being war crimes. And it's exactly what we did with the war in Iraq and Afghanistan. So yeah, they're all fucking war criminals. They all got Obama too, while he's, you know, drone bombing children and women in Syria. They're all fucking criminals.
It's true, man.
With that said, I'm gonna jump off for a little bit, hang out with the lady. But I'm over here talking about fucking war crimes. And I'm like, bye. At least I did an Irish goodbye like Nikki.
How dare she?
Right? All right, man. I'll talk to you in a few. I'll be on in a bit.
All right, buddy. I almost called you little buddy. All right, buddy.
Little buddy.
All right, little buddy. You're like 6'4", 300 pounds. Yeah. All right, little guy.
It's all good. You call me whatever you want, baby.
You can fucking bench pet my. You can fucking just easily deadlift my
How much
entire
you
body
weigh?
weight. I weigh about 220.
I can bench you. No problem.
Yeah, no problemo. Easy peasy.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Later, buddy.
Later.
Good night, Rudy. Yeah, no, Yoji. They profit and profiteer off the people who fight their wars, which are mostly poor people, black, brown, white, it doesn't matter. They all end up dying for decisions made by people that run things, and the ones that don't and do come back, they get treated like absolute garbage and second-class citizens. They get tossed aside. Again, because why not? Why, after all their sacrifices, why treat them like human beings? Yoji, you hear about Ezra Miller, man? Apparently Ezra Miller's still on the lam. Apparently he's still on the lam. Last I heard, last I looked into it earlier today, he was still a man on the run. Yoj, do you think Ezra Miller is guilty of any of the stuff that he's being I don't think he's been formally charged, but you know what I mean. I wonder. He's guilty. He needs mental help. But like, what specifically? Like, do you think he's R. Kelly levels of guilty? Like, do you think he's a Jared from Jared from Subway? Is that what we're talking about? Like, is he like that kind of person? I'm not saying he's not. I'm not gonna defend him, or I'm no simp. But I am curious, man. Who knows? I know. What we do know about Ezra Miller is he is in severe mental duress and has been for some time. And also he's been this way for some time, and his actions, his erratic behavior it's been tossed aside. It's been that's not the word, not tossed aside. It's been covered up. His erratic behavior has been ignored largely by his employers. It's been ignored by the media. The media itself has turned a blind eye to his actions, whereas normally, if it was someone else, especially after the Me Too stuff has gone down, if it were anybody else, that would be it, man. Again, look no further than what happened to Johnny Depp. Just the allegations of Amber Heard alone were enough to completely oust Johnny Depp from Hollywood, more or less. Shunned from the industry, all kinds of jobs and opportunities lost, shut off for years for allegations that couldn't be corroborated and were eventually proved to be defamatory in a court of law. So why not? So why does Ezra Miller? How is it he is able to get in all kinds of shenanigans, right? Do all kinds of very weird, unsettling things, and no one talks. I mean, the people are obviously mentioning it, but this has been going on for years. I mean, I don't know about you, Yoji, but I saw the video of him. I saw the video of him and that woman from Iceland. Him choking her and forcing her to the ground. However many years ago that was. I saw that go down. And, you think to yourself, what the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? What's happening here? This is crazy. This person is unhinged. And then the Hawaiian stuff and everything else. Why is it only now? And now that it's out, why does it seem like most people are not, like, as far as like the mainstream media is not talking about this? People are afraid to upset the far left. You know what? Dude, I was, at first, apprehensive about saying that that's the case. Oh, people don't want to call him out because he's part of the LGBT group. So that's why he's being treated differently from Johnny Depp or anyone else in that scenario. But at this point, I think that's 100% the case. I think that is absolutely the case. He's getting special. I'm sorry, and I keep saying he. Whatever. You know what? I don't care. I know it's they, but I don't care enough about that dude to fucking show him any level of respect. He gets special treatment. Or he has gotten special treatment because of what you said. He's hid behind the cloak of being queer, being non-binary, being pansexual. Because of these things, he was not treated the same, which is complete bullshit. That's not, by the way, that's not equality. Equality means that, it doesn't mean you get to circumvent and ignore the rule of law because you identify as one thing or another. That's complete bullshit. Watch him show up to the stream to correct you. Yeah, no, it's bonkers, man. It just goes to show you that the media has its own severe biases, and it doesn't matter what you've done, what you've alleged to do. What matters is what you identify as. It's quite the double standard. Because soon as they start calling him out, they will call people. Yeah, they will. You're right. No, man, listen, do you know how it is? You've seen it happen time and time again. If they don't toe the line, Yoji, if people hold different beliefs than what's considered appropriate, that's a wrap, man. You get called all kinds of names, Yoji. I gotta say, I am fascinated. I am fascinated by this. I'm fascinated by the case, and I'm very curious. I'm very curious about where it's all going to end up. Ezra Miller's on the run. He's got a bunch of restraining orders, meaning to be filed against him. They can't find him because he's God knows where, doing God knows what with people that he may have brainwashed while they were underage. I mean, it's loony. It's absolutely Looney Tunes. It's bonkers. Yoji, did you hear that Buzz Lightyear is a flop? Buzz Lightyear was projected to make about $100 million in the box office. Ended up only clearing about, when all is said and done, I believe it only cleared about $50 million.
One of us. Gobble, 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 gobble.
Hey, Elizabeth, thank you.
Health.
Health. Good idea. Actually, I'm not standing up today, so my posture probably does need a little bit of work, and I could use a drink of water. Thank you, Liz. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Yeah, so I was just talking about Buzz Lightyear, expected to make over 100 million, only made 50 million. It was beaten by Jurassic World Dominion, and I think it was beaten by Maverick too. Two movies that have been out for some time now. Well, second week for Jurassic World Dominion. Apparently is one of the worst Jurassic Park movies of all time. I heard it was the worst Jurassic Park movie of all time. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm eager to I kind of want to, even though it's crap, even though it's most likely crap. I kind of want to maybe catch a matinee show so it's cheap, so I'm not wasting that much money. But I don't mind bad action-packed movies, so as long as they deliver on the action, so as long as they deliver on the spectacle. Sometimes just spectacle is enough for me as a moviegoer. Like if there was Maverick was one of the few movies in history that didn't have a drastic drop on the fourth week. Dude, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but Yoji, there is something quite refreshing about Maverick. It's hard for me to put my finger on exactly why, but there's something truly. A lot of these films, they try to play on the nostalgia of their predecessors. So it leans heavily on, hey, do you remember when this happened? And do you remember when that happened? And you could see that happening with Jurassic World Dominion. You can see that's the case. They're definitely trying to pull on the what they call member berries. They're definitely trying to pull on the member berries thread, where try to remind you, and then this happened, and you remember when that happened, right? Top Gun Maverick. It does a little bit of fan service like that, but I would say the movie's a genuinely good movie. It's just And it's not like, I'm not talking about like it's Citizen Kane or something like that. I don't know. It's not going to win any Academy Awards. When I say it's a good movie, I don't mean it's like you're watching Oscar bait. Like, you're not watching Daniel Day-Lewis in Phantom Thread, an excellent, what I would call an excellent performance in an excellent movie. But it's not one of those. It's just, there's like a classic, fun, well-written, tight movie that I believe holds up. I would say Top Gun Maverick, even if you didn't watch the first one and had no nostalgia or feelings towards the original, I would say still holds up as a good film. A good standard film. Like, one where you can go to the theater, sit down, enjoy the hell out of yourself, and leave in a good mood. Leave feeling like, wow, that was a great movie. Wouldn't mind getting that DVD. Wouldn't mind seeing that again. A movie that if you grew up in the time of my childhood, you'd try to catch on VHS so you could record on VHS and watch later. Commercials and all. Jurassic hasn't been watching since the second movie. Yoji, clarify. What do you mean? Hasn't been watching. Liz, how are you? You still in here? You having a good time, woman? My pumpkins bloom today. Pumpkins can bloom? Watchable. The second Jurassic movie was shit. I mean, it was okay. The first one was fun, I thought. First one with those with that cool new raptor and that monster and BD Wong was excellent as a bad guy, and him being in the first one, I completely forgot he was in the first one. Them doing that kind of callback. So it was Chris Pratt as the new hero. Even Bryce Dallas Howard as being the love interest / whatever character she's meant to play. It was all very fun. It was a good time. The new premise of those two kids being lost in the park and the dinosaurs are freaking out and they've got that new apex predator that's bonkers. And I will say the one stupidest thing about that movie, the stupidest thing about the first Jurassic World movie was Vincent D'Onofrio's character. For some reason, we are meant to... Yoji, do you remember this? For some reason, we are meant to believe that the United States military, in all its glory, in all its power, in all its omnipotence, we're meant to believe that the true power of the United States Army should be in dinosaurs. Training dinosaurs for the military. That was, for me, I was like, at that point, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you couldn't have come up with something more compelling than that. He's a guy from the military and he wants what's he want to do with the does he want the dinosaurs to fight the Taliban or something? It was really flimsy. It was really stupid. The US military has enough idiots that they would try to weaponize anything like an aliens. 2 days until Forest. I'm stoked. How long does it go on for? They have to bloom to make the pumpkins. Dude, do you want to take a picture of it? I don't know what a pumpkin bloom is. Yoji, Liz, have either of you ever watched Fooly Cooley? Oh, I started rewatching. Westworld. The newest season of Westworld is coming. farce is 4 days long. Liz, make sure to bring the condoms. Lady condoms. Oh, but as I was saying, the reason why I've been watching Westworld is because the new season's coming. The new season's coming. I'm super excited for it. Forgot about that sound effect. Have you been playing Pokemon? I haven't played Pokemon Go in forever. Dude, I'm having one of the plants I ordered a Monstera. My first Monstera. Ordered it from Etsy. Because I didn't know anybody here with a cutting. So I thought, all right, what the hell? I'll get it off Etsy. And I don't know if I talked about this, but I got it in the mail. I mentioned this the other day. The fucking idiot that sent it out. I've actually got plants before off Etsy. I've bought plants before off Etsy. I've bought them off eBay, Facebook Marketplace. I've even met up with people. This weekend I met up with a woman in the park with her kids. She was selling some plants, some small plants, and I thought, what the hell, why not? Very sweet. But the plants that I've ordered, what they end up doing, at least all the plants I've ordered thus far, they ship on Monday or Tuesday priority. So it doesn't take any more than a day or two to get to you. This fucking person that I ordered the Monstera from, they waited like a week and a half to send it to me. I'm like, okay, I guess they're probably waiting for it to send it on a Monday. That's what I thought. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know what? I don't mind waiting a little bit for my plant. Dude, they sent it on a fucking Friday, and it stayed Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I got it Monday night in the mail, and it was just beat to shit, dude. The aerial roots were broken. The tree, the petiole was bruised. The node was bruised. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? So I actually had to cut the aerial roots off, and then it still started to rot. So I actually had to dig out a little bit of the node inside. I had to dig out a little bit of node on the inside of the where the aerial root emerges, right? Imagine if it's like, think of it like once you cut it off, it's like a pimple. The inside of that had rotted, so I actually had to like carve that out, scoop a little bit of that out on two of the aerial nodes. So it's in my propagation box now. It had 3 leaves. One of them hadn't uncurled yet. I don't know if you know monstera leaves uncurl beautifully, but I actually had to chop one off because I knew there was no fucking way it was going to uncurl, especially without any active nodes, aerial or otherwise. So I cut one leaf off, and luckily that didn't, that the remnants of that stem didn't rot, but it still has 2 active leaves on it. But it is like, it's not on death's door, like it hasn't rotted completely, but it's like, it's in the plant ICU. And honestly, I don't know what to do at this point. First I was like, maybe I should put it in water, but then I'm like, no, all that moisture, I think just sitting in water, I think would kill it. So I didn't want to put it in water. So right now it's in my prop box, which is heated a little bit. So it's probably like 70 or 80 degrees in there, and it's probably got about 70, it's got about 70% humidity in there. Like there's a nice amount of condensation on there. And I open the box every day to get a little bit of air exchange going on, and to make it so that the air isn't stagnant, so not to increase any likelihood of mold, right, or fungus in there. I got the grow lights on. About 12-ish hours a day. All my other plants in there are thriving. I've yet to, finger crossed, I've yet to lose a plant in my prop box yet. They've all taken to it. I've got a Hoya in there that isn't doing so hot, but I think it needs to be in more shade. I think maybe 12 hours of the grow light might be a little bit too much for it. It's not super bright. Like no leaves have burned or anything like that. The grow light's like a good nearly 2 feet away from them, so it's not like, and the grow light isn't that powerful. The grow lights are pretty tame. Actually, I've heard plant growers say that comparably, a well-powered grow light is the equivalent to like bright indirect light for a plant. It's not like direct sunlight. I adjusted my water scheduling specifically because of this vacation, and then my sister has a plant care sheet for my vegetables. Plants make you do crazy things. But man, I didn't know you'd grow vegetables. Dude, man, if I were to leave, man, if I were to go on vacation, I've got some very particular tropical plants now in my collection that would like definitely need to be worked on, like need to be looked at. Oh, let me see the pumpkin thing. Cool. I didn't know that's what they fucking look like. That's so dope. It's closed now, but it's the size of my fist, so it opens up and blooms like a flower, a pumpkin flower. Did I tell you I got my spider plant to flower, and I didn't even know that. I had no idea that spider plants can flower. I mean, I guess all plants can flower. I guess most plants can flower, but I'd never seen that before. I'm pretty sure I was at Walmart the other day and I saw a succulent with flowers on it. It looked like flowers. I don't know. It might not have been a succulent. It looked like one though. I came this close to taking a bunch of succulent leaf propagation from Walmart. Real close. Yeah, I'm trying to think of my plant care. The vast majority of my plants. Oh, Liz. Oh, I got a new philodendron. Here, Liz. Let me show you the most recent plant I got. Let me see. I wonder if I could show you just here on the... Here we go. This is it. This is it. Hey, that was quick, Matt.
Yeah, she has a long day, so she better knock out.
Sleepy Rudy.
Yeah, Scott Sleepy Ruby.
Scott Sleepy. Here, Liz. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send you. I'm sending Liz some plant photos. Hey Liz, if I sent you
talking about making love to these plants again?
Yeah, jerking off to these plants. I want to make sure Liz brings proper protection for all the intercourse she's going to be having at the electric forest.
I sincerely hope it's just with her husband in a porta potty, though. Hi, Liz.
You never know. Oh,
Liz told me actually she's planning on husband porta potty sex, so
nice.
It's part of the agenda.
He's gonna come right in the hole.
Which hole? Venguli. So as soon as whenever I get off with you, and I always get off with you.
How dare you?
Anyways, I gotta go try to film that little short thing tonight by myself. I really need to put together my camera tripod stand.
Written, directed by Maddie.
Technically, it's written by the writers of The Office. Here, let me. You probably don't want to watch it on stream though, but in The Office, there's a scene when James Spader it's the Halloween episode, and he tells this whole elongated story, and the punchline is something along the lines of like, baby sits up in his chair, turns to mother, looks at her and says, "I'm fine, bitch, just fine."
I don't fucking know that at all. That's hilarious.
So what I'm doing is I'm adapting that dialogue to fit The Quarry, and it's gonna be hopefully it turns out well. I have a whole plan in my head, but my brain is essentially mashed potatoes right now, so I'm hoping I can even deliver the lines. Otherwise, I'll have to figure out, because I want to debut it Thursday. I think Michael's plants are attacking him right now.
Well, yeah, this is a philodendron Birkin, I believe, which is beautiful. But this is my mother-in-law gave this to me 2 or 3 years ago. And it was one of the first plants I ever got, and it was a succulent. And it was great because I didn't know what the fuck to do with plants, and I would constantly forget how to water. I forget how to water this thing, so I didn't. But that's the beautiful thing about succulents. The worse you are at paying attention to them, the better they live. Succulents or semi-succulents even are very easy to kill if you are constantly on them. They're much like introverts, better left alone. That's stunning. I'm terrible. This thing is about, God, it's probably about 3 feet tall now. It started off less than half that size, and it's on its third pot. It's on its third pot, and it just keeps growing. And I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is. I thought it was. I thought it was First, I thought it was an aloe vera, but now that I have an aloe vera, I don't think they grow. I don't think the base of it. I don't think it looks like that. So it makes me think it might be an agave. And by the way, that size, I'll show you with my hands. That base there, Liz, that base is like, it's like this. Like, it's like when it's like, it's big, man. it's fucking big and it's thick. Yeah. And it just keeps getting bigger, and I fertilize it and put it in proper sunlight, and It's one of my oldest plants. That and I have a jade plant that's not as big, but very big and very bushy. That are two of some of my oldest, and they're growing great. They just so happen to be succulents. Liz, I've actually got some succulents growing right now. Let me see. I'll show those pics to my Brazil ex-coworker. She knows so much about succulents. Maybe she will know. Yeah, no, dude. I was at a botanical garden a few months back, and the succulent that I saw there was giant, dude. It must have been like fucking close to 5 feet tall. It looked like it was a similar shape, but it was more. It was way more aloe vera. Like aloe veras grow almost like a rose, sort of like that kind of like spiral bloom, where like if you were looking at it from up top, from below, it would look like they were almost like petals coming out, like this really kind of beautiful like spherical kind of like the way my hands are moving right now is like almost the way aloe veras kind of grow. It's these beautiful like growth points. Growth, succulent growth. But no, that's what makes me think that this is not the one that I have is not an aloe vera, and it's closer to an agave. I don't know though. But no, I saw this. I was at this botanical garden. They had a whole desert area, and this what the fuck kind of? Let me see if I can find it. I think I may have taken a picture. I'm almost certain I took a picture of it because I was just in shock at how I had never seen a desert plant that large before. Reveal yourself, plant. Ah, yes, here it is. Yes, it was an aloe. I've got you now, plant. Matthew, when are you going to get into plants so you and I can be buddies? Plant buddies.
Well, I sure would like to learn how to grow some of that marijuana. I don't know, man. I don't have a whole lot of space for him right now.
I'm such a plant dork currently. I am certain now that I could learn to grow a bunch of marijuana plants if I wanted.
See, like if I'm growing anything, like I got a garden. Do gardens count?
Sure, they sure do.
All right, well we've got tomatoes and green peppers, bell peppers, plus a bunch of other shit. We found wild green onion growing in our yard.
Yeah. Oh, so Liz, Liz, this is what a big aloe vera looks like. Let me know if you find out as well. It's neat as heck. I've learned so much from her. She was an incredible mentor when I worked at the garden center. She did the flowers for my wedding. That is beautiful. That is lovely. Here, take a look at this. So you see
That's right, Liz. This is what a big aloe vera looks like.
Yeah, so like you see how the center is different? Like aloe vera grows almost like it's alive. When you compare that to what I showed you, what mine looks like.
Nothing about that plant looks inviting.
No, desert plants look like nightmares.
Yeah, they look like something that swallows you.
Yeah, it's all about the environment, dude. It's kind of like the same way Australia seems like the most inhospitable fucking place in the world. You know, it's just a nightmare place full of nightmares. That's a big boy. Yeah, no. So, but again, this, like I said, this was like maybe 3 or 4 feet tall. Maybe no, way more than 3 or 4 feet. I think 4 feet closer to 5. Like this was big, and these were like goddamn tendrils coming out at you. Like I could have reached out and like I could have shook my hand. My hand could have shook this thing. Shuck. Almost as tall as me. Yeah. And this, yeah, these. So like this is what a big aloe vera looks like, compared to what I was showing you earlier. Which, where the hell? That's weird. Hang on. Oh. Hey girl, you want to see what a big aloe vera looks like?
Oh my, is that an aloe vera in your pants, or you just happened to see me? Oh, it's an aloe vera. I just got it.
Yeah, so compare. So like you see, when you compare, get out of here. Yeah, so when you compare this, god damn it. Yeah, when you compare this aloe vera to this here, it's fucking like, again, the leaves, the sharpness actually. They're definitely they're sharp, little sticky fucks, but it's not the same. If a man had something similar to that in his pants, I'd start running. Yeah, running for the lube. Hey Leaf, hey Liz, did I show you this fiddly fig leaf? My newest fiddly fig leaf? It's fucking massive.
Say that 5 times fast. Am I right?
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, by the way, here's what I was talking about, Liz. So this is like the area. This is the aerial root after I cut off the rot.
I think instead of simply learning about plants to befriend you, I'm gonna learn about them and then refuse to discuss them.
So how weird.
My entire education on plants will be nothing but a troll to you.
Yeah, so
like you're gonna be saying stuff like, "Look at this ficus," and I'm gonna know exactly what you're talking about.
How dare you?
But I'm not gonna say anything back.
Yeah, so this, although it looks like it's rotted and still rotting, it's not. All that's very firm. It's not soft anymore, but there was definitely some damage done in shipping, and that damage continued. And I'm honestly, it's in the prop box. Luckily, both of its large leaves are still intact. They're still healthy. They haven't died. They haven't even yellowed. Like, so they still work. However, there is no new node or root growth of any sort. So it's like in this limbo. It's like in this plant limbo. It's not dead. It's not dying, but it's not quite. It's not alive yet either, you know? That looks unfortunate. I know. What else can I show you, Liz? Oh, so this is a white knight philodendron. There's a white knight philodendron that I'm growing, and this is a Monstera addisonii that I'm growing. This started off with 2 little leaves, and it is now grown up to 4 new leaves. And this little nub here, is on its 2nd growth. Let me see if I could show them.
You think those plants would make a good salad? I'm just saying.
I think if you eat these things, you die.
thought you could eat aloe vera though, or processing to it. Because I know they have like aloe vera water and shit like that. I mean, I just eat hand lotion, but that doesn't.
You know, a lot of these tropical plants are poisonous as shit, dude. They're like, if you have any animal or child in the house, get them way off the floor.
Yeah, so these would be off of the list of potential growing plants in my house. We have 2 rose bushes that Jen planted in the front, and they've actually bloomed quite nicely this year. We have some plants. I just don't have any like plants in the house. We've got we've got a garden in the backyard, and then in the front we've got rose bushes, and she really likes hanging plants, so we have those lining the porch. It's very white girlish. And then people get to see me come out of the house like, oh fuck, what? No. The house looks so nice. Liz and I will be discussing plants when we see each other in Michigan City. Just not these plants.
All right, here's the Monstera addisonii. You see it's grown some since this photo. See, there's the photo. There's it like right when it got out of shipping. Here's it now.
What is the bed lined with? Like, what is that stuff that looks like ramen noodle soup?
Oh, this is sphagnum moss. Oh,
It's
look at
making
that!
me hungry for ramen.
Oh, look at that! You see that? It's a brand new. Aerial root, an exploratory aerial root. That's gonna look great, and it's lost some of its fenestration, unfortunately. But
I think you should say really nice things to it right now.
but look! You see? Do you see this? You see that? It's gained some of its fenestration back in its second leaf. Actually see this. This is actually pretty common with monsteras once you cut them. When a monstera is cut, it's the newest growth of that cutting is going to be in its immature form. But then once it kind of acclimates itself to its new setting, once it establishes more of its roots, it will start to mature again, and you'll start to see the return, the loss of fenestrations and the return of fenestrations. It's a hardy, beautiful plant, and I can't wait for it to grow. Really excited for it. It's thriving in the prop box. And let me see if I could show you the next one. Oh, and these are my baby plants. Let's see if I can turn on the light. Let's crack her open. Get some fresh air in there. Ooh, how are my babies? Hello, babies. All right, so if you look at this one on the upper right here. Oh, there's a fungus gnat in there. God damn it. Fucker. Yeah. So if you look at the upper right here, that is the newest leaf on the white knight philodendron. So yeah, you see it. So yeah, so here, keep your eyes on this, and then I'll show you what it looked like when I got it. There it is now, and this is what it looked like when I got it. It was just four little buds there, and now it is. Wow, this leaf is like Jesus, man. Compared to the other little ones, you see the little one right next to it? Look how beefy it got. It's like, it's fucking twice, maybe three times the size of the small one. It's like, we're gonna get fat. We're gonna get beefy. And these other ones,
I just see ramen with arugula.
Yeah, this little one here is a Philodendron melanochrysum, which I got for free because the person oh, this one, oh yeah, so here you look, take a deep drag of this little guy here. You see it? You might be like, what the hell is that little baby guy doing? Let me show you. That little baby guy is this little nub in here. So yeah, you could barely see it. You could barely see anything coming out of this node. Right? It's just like a whisper of a leaf. The smallest node cutting, no roots. The tiniest little babiest fucking leaf. And that has actually grown to what I was just showing you. It's grown into this little dude right there. Boop. And there's a, you can't quite see it, but behind it is a new leaf going. So luckily, everything in here is growing. This is a mystery plant. I've got 1, 2, 3 mystery plants in here. I don't know what they are. I received, these come straight from nodes. So I don't know if you guys would know what a node is, but a node or a wet stick is basically just that. They just give you a wet little stick, and maybe it'll rot and die, or maybe it'll get you a new plant. A wet stick is basically if I did this. A wet stick is basically if I took this plant, this beautiful Adansonii, and I just cut it. Imagine if I cut the leaf off and I just sent you this middle piece here. Just a node, just basically a stem with a possibility of growth. That's what a wet stick is. A wet stick, they also call them chonks, plant chonks. But yeah, ideally what will happen is what's happening with this guy. You'll get a little, there you can see a little nub there. You see a little foreskin there. Ideally what happens is you'll get a node that will grow into an aerial root or a root, and then maybe you'll get some leaves. But the thing is, you could spend like $50 for a node like this, and it's basically, like I said, man, it's just a stick, dude. It's basically just a stick, and you could not be lucky. That's why a lot of plant enthusiasts tell you not to spend money on nodes and sticks on Etsy or eBay or Facebook groups, because there's no guarantee. You could spend $50 on the wet stick of a really rare plant, and because of shipping or maybe the mother plant was not in good shape, and you don't know, you can't prove it one way or another. But yeah, no, you might just be flushing all that money down the toilet, you know, trying to grow something from a baby plant. I got pretty lucky, but you could quite easily get screwed. And this has been Plant Talk. Let me put these back in their respective areas. Get back.
It would be really cool if, like, just a giant plant swallowed him.
It's the only way to go. It's the only way to die. Death by plant.
You just get swallowed into the bright white light. I'd pay to see that.
Feed me, Seymour. Liz always enjoys Plant Talk, she says. You know, you might not know this, but whenever I start talking about plants, Liz takes her top off. just cause. She's plants to Liz is an aphrodisiac. It's like oysters and chocolate, Matt.
There's worse things. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, she could get off to clouds.
Clouds or clowns?
Both or either.
I also sent a pic of my orchid. Let's see. Liz referred to herself as a plant chalk. Oh, look at those roses. Very pretty. Nice orchid. Now, what's the growth like on an orchid? Like, how much flowering time do you have? How long does it take? Does it spend most of its time just as a couple of leaves in a pot? See, that's why, I'll be honest, dude, I don't like flowers. For the most part. Like, they're pretty, and by the way, they're basically, Matt, they're basically like dead plant sex organs when you get them as like a bouquet. It's almost like flowering. Flowering
I should tell my wife, like, no, I'm not gonna get you flowers. They're just dead plant goo organs.
Yeah, dude. Essentially, like, yeah, when a plant is flowering, it's basically like trying to come on a lady plant, or a lady plant trying to get cummed on. It's waiting for a bee or something to be, or the wind or whatever to pollinate it. It's just plant sex, man, so they can make seeds.
It's what we call the photosynthesis. You porno.
First off, that's not. I don't think. Is plant fornication photosynthesis?
No, I think that deals with sunshine and energy and whatnot. But you just ruin everything, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Fucking Debbie Step-on jokes over here.
What the
I
fuck?
made a joke. Stepped on it. Stepped on me. I'm Eric the actor.
I'm not gonna fly with balloons.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, he would say the worst shit to him. Like, how about we try to get you into the air with a bunch of balloons?
Now.
I'm an actor. I'm not gonna fly with the fucking balloons.
Fly me with balloons.
Wanna watch Up now?
The flowers last quite a long time, but it took me a full year to get this one to rebloom because it was so abused before I got it. The root growth is really fun to keep an eye on, though. The roots look like spiders' legs, which is really cool. But yes, Matt, basically a plant flowering is like, ooh, I want to come on a lady plant. Or the lady plant's like, ooh, I want that fucking pollen all over my fucking plant tits.
Spray the pollen all over my face. I don't care.
And then humans are like, ooh, flowers, let me cut them off. So it's basically like you're cutting off these plant dicks and pussies and then putting them in a vase as they fucking die.
So what you're saying is I'm giving my wife dead plant dicks and pussies?
Yeah, you are,
as a
dude.
romantic gesture?
Yeah, you are. And you're smelling them and putting them in your fucking face.
She's never getting flowers again because I didn't like the smell of them in the first place. And now I know why I didn't like the smell. It's nothing but dead plant dicks and
it
DJs.
is.
I'm not about that line.
Yeah, who wants to be smelling dead plant pussy in there?
That's it. She's just getting ammunition from now on as a romantic gesture. The cold smell of steel and brass.
I do fucking wonder why it smells good to us. You know? Like so many...
I don't actually like the smell of flowers.
I know a lot of people don't. Like my significant other, she hates scented things. Like scented candles, no perfume, no... even like lotions and body ointments and all that, like the lady stuff, she likes the unscented stuff. She likes the non-fragrance fragrance stuff. Hates all of it. She got a very sensitive nose. By the way, I'm with her. Flowers are nice, but eventually they start to fucking reek. But it's weird, dude. Like we've evolved, our sense of smell has evolved to like really be good at keeping us away from bad stuff. So like when you smell shit, you're like, oh, I'm not going to eat that, right? But if you smell rotting meat, you're not like, oh, this is something I should put in my body. Or better yet, rotten milk. You smell it. You smell these horrible like rotting things, and you're just like, oh my god, I want to throw up. And that's like, that is definitely because you know what? Because Because if we evolve the other way and you smelled shit and you're just like, yummy, yummy, my tummy, right? That person would die. So I do kind of wonder, like, what is it about flowers that we
I
were
don't want
like...
to meet that kid that looks at shit and is like, yummy, yummy. Like, just to observe for a couple minutes, you know?
Oh, man. But what is it about flowers that as human beings, as we evolved, our bodies were like, yummy. Like, I wonder why that...
Not only do we react that way, but we like laundry detergents or lavender, fresh spring, and you know, shit like that.
Like
I
wonder.
bought flowers from Sam's Club for Jen once, and I bought them because they were really pretty and like unnaturally brightly colored.
Yeah.
And so as they died, the ink that they used or whatever dye they put on the flowers to make them unnaturally vibrant absorbed into the root system, and the decay smell combined into something putrid.
Ugh.
And I was like, okay, so I'm only buying flowers from certain places. Never Sam's Club again. Never.
Fuck you, Sam Walton, you piece of shit.
I walked out of there with my 10-inch cheesecake in disgust.
Yeah.
You can get anything at fucking Sam's Club.
You really can, dude. You know, actually walking past that Sam's Club bakery actually doesn't smell all that bad. It actually smells pretty legit.
Dude, I don't eat that shit anymore, and it's like when I walk past it and I see one of those, like, I think they call them tuxedo bar cakes, which is just it's the really dense rectangular cake with like some sort of cream filling and icing. And I look at it and it's like, hey. It's like, then I walk away. You don't need this.
Good for you. The super Walmarts have a grocery section. Yeah, they do.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, they do, Yoj.
Their bakery's actually pretty impressive for
it's pretty good.
Walmart.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing not made in China is their bakery.
Decent selection of junk food. An excellent selection of junk food, dude.
Walmart that's the great. So when we go camping, we go to Walmart, A, because it's like the only real, I mean, not the only, but it's either Walmart or Kroger's. And B, Walmart has an incredible selection of junk food, and they have sugar-free juices.
Nice. Walmart is the go-to for camping crap. Even if crap you don't have. But that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
You walk into a super Walmart and be like, all right, we need to pick up snacks and non-perishable food. Also, you know what? We're short a couple of lanterns. Let's get a couple of those. We need a cooler. Like, you could get the whole fucking camping gear at
when
fucking
we
Walmart.
went there, we literally got junk food, bottled water, an RV electricity adapter.
Yep.
And I think probably flashlights, because we bought camping chairs there. Walmart is ridiculous in what you can get.
Yeah. It's like, hey,
you need a TV for the camp? You can get one, only $129.99. These prices, just throw it away after the trip. I did go in there the other day because we went to the wedding and I was in a hotel, so I was like, I'm gonna want some snacks. Shit is really expensive though.
Interesting.
Because like the chips, for instance, there was no sales at all. So like every bag of chips was $3.50 plus. And when you get into like the name brand, like Cheetos were $4.29, like, and I don't think that's Walmart. I think that's, the inflation and whatnot. But
fuck,
soda was insane. Like, I think a 12-pack of Mountain Dew was like $9. This is crazy. And I don't like not buying that shit very often. I don't know. So like when I do come across it, I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, no sody pop for you.
Damn you, Sleepy Joe.
Oh my god, thank you. I almost forgot to put a headlamp on our packing list. I've got a couple of headlamps. They're great for camping, man. For, so you don't have to hold a fucking flashlight.
Flashlights that harness the power of the sun. Because here's the thing, when I'm camping, I'm armed, so I basically just need to blind whatever's coming at me for a second.
Man, I wouldn't mind.
You ever get swarmed by raccoons?
No, I have never.
We were in the tent the one year. It was like 2 a.m. The whole fucking family came through this site, and they were surrounding my tent. So I threw my shoe at the side, and they scattered like raccoons.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't just shoot one.
I did not have a firearm with me at that point. I did have a BB gun that I bought for like basically my weapons were a little Red Ryder BB gun and my hunting knife.
You fucking animal, dude.
Well, yeah, I mean, we haven't really had any instances, but like, I don't know, we've talked about it before. When it comes to my wife's safety, like I'm pretty like whatever with me. Like I'll more or less stand back and assess, and if I have to, I have to. But it's immediate rage and violence if it comes to protecting loved ones.
As it should be.
Like I much more am a it's better to beg for forgiveness than ask for permission when it comes to that shit.
Liz is getting a headlamp. She wants to see the person that's going down on her in the porta potty.
Liz is a big fan of road headlamps. Just in case you need to be reading the map while driving and your interior light is out in your 1987 Ford Bronco.
So at this festival, even though it's in a forest and fields, there's no mosquitoes because apparently they hate the bass and the music. Yeah, all the lights and the bass, and they probably all the drug in the air. The mosquitoes are probably like, I don't want to get fucking AIDS from drinking the blood off one of these fucking people.
Yeah, literally the generations of mosquitoes, because they die every 13 minutes, have learned over the years to not bite this particular group of people.
Yeah, all the mosquitoes die because of the MDMA that's in their system.
Amber Heard must have been there.
So stupid. Did you see Amber Heard and TJ Maxx, dude?
Oh, by the way, I wanted to point out something we didn't see in the clip about her and I'm still not saying that she did blow, but it is interesting that tissue was handed to her crumpled up.
Oh, that's
like
weird.
I thought she had it in her pocket, but she didn't. Like her lawyer handed it to her, which I mean, I would highly doubt an attorney would be doing that.
Yeah, no,
I'm just saying it was weird that like we didn't see that before, but yeah, she didn't even have the tissue. It was handed to her.
That's strange as shit, dude. She's such a strange person. Like,
well, she's a drug addict. Like, I mean, some of those behaviors are like clearly somebody who's not in control of themselves. And then she admits to like every story she tells she's high in, like she might have a problem with substance abuse.
Yeah, if you told me she has a problem with substance abuse, I would 100%. I wouldn't doubt that for 1 second. I want to be able to see the porta potty. That's actually why I'm taking it. Festival bathrooms are a nightmare. Ugh, dude, just shit in the woods, man.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if I would at this point, being the old man I am, would not go to a festival where I have to sleep outdoors. Like, if I was doing that, I would go to a hotel, or I just wouldn't go. I'm too old and grumpy for that. I'd be the guy that would knock somebody out for rustling by his tent at 1 a.m. The person's just trying to take a piss.
Somebody's rustling your jimmies at night.
Yeah, and I was like, I'll fucking kill all of you.
Dude, did you ever hear about the guy in Burning Man that he like apparently at the very end of Burning Man, when they're closing down the festivities, they burn an effigy of some fucking thing or another, some stupid fucking wacky hippy dippy shit.
Yeah, that doesn't sound cultish at all.
Yeah, right. So whenever they burn the Burning Man, it's like what's that movie where they fucking burn the dude inside? Wicker Man.
Wicker Man?
Yeah, so
yeah.
it's
Not
Wicker
the
Man.
Bees!
Yeah, so Wicker Man. It's Wicker Man at the end of Burning Man. They do that. They burn a giant effigy of a thing. Some dude ran into the blaze and was burned alive at Burning Man like a few years back. Anyway.
Sounds like Darwinism at work. I mean, that's what happens when you make... isn't that thing like 3 stories tall too? It's like 30 feet tall or so. Like, I mean, you have a lot of drugs, or a lot of people on heavy drugs, and I'm not talking like weed, coke, LSD, but these people are mixing things and they're doing, who knows? Like, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often. Like, you know that scene in the Blues Brothers where they go into their church and they're like, I see the light.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised you don't have that shit go on more often.
Rat Tail's doing MDMA right now.
Hey, buddy. Swim against the curve, it feels better.
Man, oh man. What was I gonna say?
I'm pretty sure my video is gonna get hit with copyright strikes.
Fucking YouTube.
It's a lot of hours to put into this thing I hope it at least tells me where the issue is. So that I can fucking,
Any daddies get lucky last night? Oh, for Father's Day? For Daddy's Day?
I'm not a father. And I know.
You'll always be a daddy in this tree, friend.
Copyright claim found. Where 30 seconds.
Rattail, what'd you do for Father's Day? What'd your wife and child get you? No children that I know of. Liz, what did you do for your lover for Father's Day?
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Whoa, a follow? Only one Loki. Well, hello. Well, hello there. I spent Father's Day with my mom. Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm sorry, Liz. Apologies. I like that. Well, Liz said that her dad always visits his dad's grave on Father's Day. And I thought that's a really sweet thing to do. I think when my dad passes, I think I might do the same. Because I love that son of a bitch. Dude, I didn't get shit. Really, dude? Yo, if I became a dad and it was Father's Day, I would not do like my dad and my lady's dad and all the dads I've met. They basically just let Father's Day slide. I would not let it slide. I'd be a dickhead. I would be an obnoxious dickhead. I would treat it like it's a national holiday. I would treat it like Emancipation Day. Yeah, beautiful. I have a hard time visiting my brother's grave. I have a lot of respect for people that can. Is it because it's too sad?
I don't know my grave nearly enough because, I mean, what's there? I don't know. I don't get spiritual support out of it. This is worm food. You know what I mean?
No, well, I don't think it's about that, man. I don't think you're actually visiting them. You know, it's not like they're there to hang out. I think it's the symbolism of it.
Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know. In my brain, I go every now and then. I probably should go more, but it's like she doesn't know that I'm there or nothing.
No. Well, no. Well, it's
I
about
don't know. It's
about
like
you,
a weird
man.
existential outlook. Exactly, and
Well,
you know what I mean?
well, I guess at that point, it being about you is, you know, it's however you want to do it. I think honestly, for me, I think I'd like to go. I think it might be easier for me to get in the headspace there.
I have gone and I do go. It's just I probably should go more.
My dad was that way. If he didn't get blueberry pie, there was going to be a riot. Get me the fucking blueberry pie. Circa, what'd you do for Father's Day? Did you give your dad a call? That picture of the king looks awesome. So can I have it, please? Could you send it? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, dude. I'll be posting it soon enough. Yep, I called and we chatted for about an hour. I made my dad a custom shirt and gave him some money. You gave your dad money? Dude, I'm so broke. My dad is always giving me money. Matter of fact, I saw my dad today. I saw him this weekend. I saw him this weekend for food, and I also saw him I saw him this weekend for Father's Day, but I also saw him today. He came by. He wanted to drop off some stuff, and he gave me $50 just cause.
Righteous boss.
Yeah, no, he's always like, "Do you need money?" And I'm like, "I'm fine." He's like, "Here, take some money. Take some money."
Go to lunch with your wife.
Yeah, he's a fucking sweetheart, man. I'm a lucky boy. What a nice dad. Yeah, no, I'm a lucky hombre, man. I try not to take my folks for granted. Where do you usually post your finished art? I'm not familiar with where you post it as of yet. I usually post it on Instagram, but I could post it I could post it in the Discord and tag you in there when it's done. I'll just upload it. Here's how it looks. Here's how it came out. Let's see. Boop. There you are. You know what's sad? Somebody feed Phil's dad isn't in the season. I know, dude. Max. Rest in peace, Max. But it's great seeing all the comedians come out for him. You know, maybe I'll post it tonight after stream. Yep, such an awesome dude. Apparently, dude, I think he was a Holocaust survivor as well. Phil, I've never heard him talk about it, but people allude to it. So on the show, people are Paul Reiser specifically was like, he's like, man, after everything your dad went through, and I think he even said in Germany. I think after everything your dad went through and the way he was still so after all that still full of life and wanting to tell jokes and all that. Dude, oh man. Dude, I feel like if I was put in a camp and somebody tattooed my arm and I watched all my loved ones die, I'd be a monster, man. So it is, Paul Reiser is right, man. To still hold on to your soul after something like that. That's
Who is this about?
Phil. Somebody feed Phil, the like co-creator of Everybody Loves Raymond. He does a Netflix show, and for the longest time he would have his dad on at the end of episodes of shows, and they would just kind of do these joking. He would always tell a joke at the end of the episode of Somebody Feeds Phil, his dad, and his dad passed. So now he has comedians and entertainers come on, and in honor of his father, tell a joke. Really sweet.
That's sweet, yeah.
Yeah. So, God damn it. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Circa, you ever go to a music festival or an EDM festival? Liz, I don't know if I ever asked you this before, but have you stumbled across people making the love to each other at the festival?
That's why she needs the headlamp.
Right on the toes. Right between the toes.
She shouldn't have been wearing open-toed sandals.
Yeah, she was wearing Birkenstocks. It got right, it made her feet webbed briefly.
Shut the fuck up, Mike DiNicola.
How rude. How rude. Right between the toe cleavage. That's right. They said it was an accident, but Liz has her suspicions. There are no such things as accidents at the EDM festival. between the toe cleavage. Alright, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. I went to a ghetto-ass metal fest over the weekend. Alright, later, Circa. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. You're up late. 1 a.m. So late night Circa. Again. Took my little man. You took your little dude to a music festival. Good for you. Liz, what's the most dangerous thing about the festival? But tonight was because I was finishing my last assignment for grad school. I'm officially done. Congratulations on your master's. Were you getting an MFA? I forget what you were in for. UX design. Are you going to go to graduation, Circa? Circa, am I going to go to graduation as one of your plus ones? I will show up with a I'll show up with a camcorder. I'll be like, there's my little girl. She did it. First one of the family that learned to read. Did you just laugh at that? How dare you?
You say the first in the family who learned to read? That's what you said, right?
That's exactly what I said.
Then you know goddamn why I laughed. Laughter is involuntary. Do not blame me for muscle reaction.
I don't want to really think about that, but people have gone missing in the past. How secluded is this place? Because I know places like Burning Man are like literally in the middle of nowhere. It was literally just the cuts with like 60 people and 8 bands. We showed up late because my friend's band played last and I didn't want to deal with whatever scene there was going to be. Nope, it already happened. I passed. They were doing 3 years worth of graduations, undergrad and grad, all at once. They packed out the Verizon Center with COVID. I was like, no, pass. I already wear the funny hat at law school graduation. Wait, say that again?
Yeah, she's throwing the gauntlet down about law school graduation. They don't throw their hats in the air because if it hits somebody else, they could be sued.
Yeah, a little too litigious, that crowd. Was that the Kane voice? No, that was the Ned voice.
No, yeah, more Ned. Kane is much more like this. It's not about what type of macaroni and cheese you like. I heard when chefs graduate, they hurl knives at each other.
I heard in the chaos of Circa's law school graduation, when everyone was throwing their caps up, Circa took the opportunity to punch a handicapped woman in the face, knowing that no one would see or believe what happened.
Why? Handicap woman. Like, it's enough to just cold cock somebody, but she had to look for the one person in a wheelchair. Good luck rolling to get your diploma now, motherfucker.
Bam!
Oh, why? You did nothing.
There was this crazy true story that's really happened in Connecticut. There was an incident where a guy decided to ram his car through a locked front door, the locked front doors of a gas station. He walked straight in to steal a banana. That's just it, a single banana. Best banana of his life. How dare you blame that on me? I have literally no words.
Can you imagine?
Imagine you're the
Okay.
person seeing that go down.
No. Imagine you are the handicapped person, right? And here you are, you're like, you know, God took my legs from me, but blessed me with intelligence and determination, and I'm graduating law. God! And you get punched right in the face, and then your tone would go from happy to, God damn it, took my legs, now you got me punched for no fucking reason, and your whole day is ruined. I feel
Yeah.
terrible for this imaginary handicapped woman.
She had it coming. God took her legs because she didn't deserve them.
Well, she lost it. Here's the back. It's basically like Saw, where
Yeah.
it's like she's done things, and you see the cut scene where she hits a child while driving drunk and flips her car. That's how she lost her legs.
Yeah, they do like a American Hero X style montage. We see what this gal was really up to.
Jesus. Out of all the movies you could have chosen.
That's why. Listen, that's why. I'm trying to find a way to, justify Circa's
Oh,
actions.
I see what you're saying. The handicapped woman
Yeah.
was a terrible racist,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
was raped in prison, to which that's how she lost her legs.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
And now she's just trying to live her life to the fullest capacity.
These are some sweet jugs, Mikey D, is what Sick Ass Rat Tail says. Yeah, we're learning a lot about Circa in law school today.
Oops.
I can't see big anime titties anymore.
Look at those bags.
I said it while throwing up the shaka. Dude, that's what Liz does when her lover is having her anally. When she looks back at him and tosses up the shaka, bro. The hang loose sign, as it were.
Liz's lovemaking can be equated to a gentle rainstorm in war-torn Vietnam.
Yeah. That's 100% correct. I know my wife does.
That's sex, Michael.
Your wife loves Vietnam?
Just the thought of it.
Just-
He kicks open the door and he goes, "Watch out for Charlie!" And she's just dehydrated.
Yeah, once she just watches old Vietnam footage and just has at it. Just the most carnal of lovemaking.
She slaps him and goes, "What hand is that, Private Pile?"
Yeah, once she sees the napalm just tearing its way through a village of innocent people.
Oh, yeah.
Squirt City.
She loves the scene in Platoon where he's shooting at the one-legged guy.
She says good morning Vietnam right as he enters her.
Engagement.
Charlie's in the bushes. He is now.
He walks in and she's like, "You better get in that foxhole." Looks like we have a tunnel runner here.
Yeah. She calls it no man's land.
It's not as fun with my wife. She's in the Grenada War. I don't get it. Maybe because she's used to things that don't last very long.
Wait, so Liz, wait, where? I'm sorry. Did you say where it is? Where the event is? Like, is it in the middle of nowhere? Did I miss it? Let me see.
Give us the geotag so we could watch over you and make sure you come back
Oh.
from Texas Chainsaw.
She did say it's not that secluded. Really, it's actually a man-planted forest.
This
Man-planted.
man just planted a forest one day.
Man-planted. So it's weird that the dude disappeared, but I don't think anything really bad happened at the festival other than that.
It's just a bunch of hippies planting trees, and they quickly look up at the camera. Man planted.
Dude, I don't want to fucking die at... Man, imagine you're the one asshole that dies at the MDMA-filled orgy having EDM sex fest.
Wait, how long did it last? My first time? I don't know.
I lasted
mean-
indefinitely. I wasn't able to finish.
Yeah, his wife walks in the room every day and she goes, "You gonna come yet?" And he's like,
Any day now.
savoring this baby. I don't know. I can't remember. That was like 2 weeks ago I lost my virginity.
I remember because the lady I was with got mad that I didn't finish. She took it personally.
Oh. I can see that.
And she should have.
I don't know. What is an appropriate, like, what's a good amount of time?
Yeah, what is
What's
a
a
good amount of
long
time?
sex? What would you say is a long sex session?
All right, are we talking about just intercourse, or are we throwing in foreplay?
Well, let's go with just intercourse, because we're talking about our first time, right?
Just
There's
intercourse.
only so much I mean, what foreplay did you do on your first time?
There was lots of hand stuff, I think.
Okay, so I guess include foreplay, but do both. So let's go. What's too short? What's just right? What's too long? Including foreplay and excluding.
All right, let's see. At the maybe 30 minutes from start to finish, all the way through, because we were
Foreplay and all.
we were in her parents' house and they were home, and like our brothers were home, and we were like in the den or something, and like, you know, like we didn't.
So 30 minutes all in for
Yeah.
the hot and heavy kissing, then the penetration.
Yeah, it wasn't time to. There was no
so
time
out
for
of that,
romance.
how much would you say was pure pumping?
Probably like good 15-20 minutes of pump time.
15-20 minutes pump? That's a pretty good time to last. I'd say too short is anything under. I'd say too short is under 10.
It's in Rothbury, Michigan. I'm pretty sure they actually will be live streaming some of the sets. Dude, it was like 40 seconds for me, baby. 45 seconds. Listen,
My
your
first
first
time
time?
was 6 hours. We read the entire Kama Sutra. No, I don't know. First time was probably. I never had really a problem with that, but I don't know. I think I lasted pretty long. It's been a long time since my first time.
The year was 1994.
Right? I mean, it's American Idol was just starting.
Nirvana had just finished ushering the new wave of grunge. Kurt Cobain had breathed his last breath.
New voting laws have come in, and that's right, women can vote.
It's the worst mistake the country ever made.
You can thank women for prohibition and the mafia.
Rothbury, Michigan. Sounds terrible.
Why terrible based off the name?
Just the name. I don't like the names with Roth in it. Rothschild? Ooh. Forget that.
Oh shit, there's a connection. Liz, you're a cultist. Oh no.
Oh no. Will they be burning effigies there? Do you have a
Will there
version
be
of this?
drag queens reading to children?
Not on my watch. Speaking of which, did you hear that Did you hear that Buzz Lightyear tanked? We were talking about this earlier, but I think you weren't here.
I did hear that, and people are attributing it to a same-sex scene, and I don't understand how that would make sense.
Dude, I've been trying to figure this out too, because I keep hearing the old tried and true conservative standard of they got woke and they went broke, which is just like the most just fucking annoying slogan. It does ring true. It does, however, it does and can ring true. Overly politicized material can do that. Yeah.
The woke broke shit, I don't think they're even referring to the same sex scene.
Yeah, what are they talking about?
I think they're referring to I think the whole reference is because they got rid of Tim Allen because he came out as conservative, and then they replaced him with Chris Evans, a vocal liberal. I think that's where all that garbage comes from.
My question is, sure, Tim Allen, I enjoy his voice as a Buzz, but it's not like Tim Allen is this huge draw. I feel like the general populace...
That's not entirely true. I mean, he had that TV show that before and after it got canceled due to him coming out as right-wing or whatever he said, had very strong numbers. I mean, for whatever reason, people... I mean, he's literally just wrapped up filming Santa Claus the series for Disney.
Well, let me ask you this. When was the last time you went out to the movie theater specifically for Tim Allen?
I would argue that Tim Allen hasn't been a movie actor in over a decade when he started doing his new TV show. I'd argue Tim Allen, despite a short period of time from like 97 to 2005, never really was all that much of a TV movie actor. Or I'm sorry, movie actor. He was more TV than anything.
True. So I guess that being the case, you know,
when that Last Man Standing show started, I did watch it, but I mean, it's also a sitcom. I don't fucking watch sitcoms very much anymore.
Yeah, so I guess my he went to the same college and was arrested for selling coke.
Yeah, dude, his mugshot when he was arrested for selling coke in the 70s, he's got like this big ass like Lemmy handlebar. It's great.
Hilarious. Yeah, so I guess my question is like how I don't think he's this box office sensation, Tim Allen. Like, would people have been pumped that he was there? Sure. But
here's the thing. What kid's gonna... I mean, if kids don't know who the fuck Tim Allen is.
Right.
Like, kids want to see it because it's Buzz Lightyear. And frankly, it's up to the parents, right? So here's this whole new dilemma you have. You have to make a movie for children, yet somehow figure out how to market it to adults and parents to want to go see it. And I think another thing is his family movies is weird as it is to say, you do. I mean, it's not. There are obviously families that vote Democrat, but the wholesome nuclear family is kind of the fucking stick up the right wing's ass right now. So I don't know. I don't know how you could be offended to it personally. I'm going to assume, because it's not doing well across the board, despite like what political bullshit people want to throw in there. They may just not have done a good movie. It might just be kind of whatever. I don't know. I mean, I'm a little bummed Tim Allen's not the voice because I grew up with Toy Story movies.
Sure.
So like for him not to be Buzz Lightyear, it's like damn, that sucks. But it's not like.
Let me ask you
okay, go ahead.
Why didn't you go to the theater and see it?
Because fucking Buzz Lightyear. For one thing, I don't go see kids movies in theaters at 33 years old.
Yeah, okay. And excellent point.
I rarely watch them with Jen. Like
yeah.
At this age with as fucking dark of a mind as I have, on the rare occasion, unless it's a new one, am I going to be like, yeah, let's watch Cars? Like what? But like, and on top of that, I haven't been to the theaters in God knows how long. Buzz Lightyear's not going to bring me back to the fucking theater, even if it was voiced by Tim Allen.
And I think you basically said it in a nutshell, man. I'll give you, I'll use, I don't think, because again, So Buzz Lightyear does shit in the theater, and every fucking conservative fucking pub lunatic is like,
Hold on.
get woke, go broke.
Here's
Yeah.
your question: will I be watching it on Disney Plus?
Yeah.
You're goddamn right, I will.
Yeah, dude, agreed. So will I. Which, hold on to that for 1 second. So as these conservative lunatics, your Tucker Carlsons, your whatever other lunatic, your YouTube conservatives, they're all doing a victory lap. We told you, but then you're like, well, then where's, all right, well, you ask them, what's the horrible woke agenda that you're talking about? And it's two girls are kissing in the film.
Well, see, and that's where they lose me, right? Like,
Yeah.
here's the thing. They want to be up in arms about drag queens doing stripper motions in front of children while
Sure.
taking dollar bills.
Yeah.
I'm on your side,
Agreed.
asshole.
Agreed.
I agree with you.
Hmm.
But then it's like, all right, well, you're with us on this one, so we have to hate Buzz Lightyear for 2 reasons. Tim Allen, the conservative, they fired him. Get woke, go broke. And on top of it, there's a same-sex kiss. And I don't want that being pushed on my children. Here's the thing. Do I think any sexuality should be pushed on children? No. However, children see their parents make out, whether it be gay or straight. Children see other parents holding hands, whether it be gay or straight. There is nothing wrong with exposing children to the concept of, at the minimum, same-sex coupling. So the idea that anybody would be upset, and it's probably a simple, like, real quick kiss or a peck or, you know, some
Right.
fucking Pixar
it's-
goofy
it's-
children's like, I
It's
like
Disney.
you.
It's Disney. It's
Yeah.
not like, this isn't some, the way they make it seem like there's like this dark cabal that is trying to convert all their kids into gays and lesbians, when all it is basically, it's about as innocuous as seeing a regular heterosexual family
Yeah,
and seeing the mom and
that's
dad
it.
kiss.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. If it was a hetero couple, my thing would be is if I say, hey, well, let's change to a heterosexual couple. Are you okay with that? And you say yes, you're a hypocrite. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
Because if you're against the gay coupling doing it on the grounds of we shouldn't be exposing our children to sexuality, then you should also be against a nuclear or heterosexual relationship doing the same thing.
Absolutely.
Which is where I'm at. Like, and I'm not, and here's the thing, like a peck on the cheek or a kiss on the lips isn't even sexuality.
No.
Like, I kiss my wife goodbye in the morning. I'm not turned on, I'm still half asleep. Like, so this idea that they conflate sex with, what's the word I'm looking for? Sex with showing love,
Affection?
with attention, with affection, yes. This idea that every little piece of affection has to be equated to sex is fucking stupid. You can kiss somebody hello without bending them over the chair. And the fact that it's both sides that are doing it. The Republicans are anti it. Everything that's a kiss is you know, oh my, the same-sex couples kiss? You're trying to turn my kid into a queer. and then you've got the left side who is just, you know, like, oh, you know, in one end it's just a smooch, and then the other end it's, I don't see anything wrong with stripping in front of children.
Right. Yeah, no, it's lunacy.
We are in a weird zone, and then the people in the middle ground. Yeah, if you're kissed, you get pregnant immediately. We learned that from Mormon overlords. That's right. Like this idea that like it's I try to stand in the middle, and I swear to God, there's sometimes where it's like, I agree with you, and now I want giant meteor to hit us all. It's just fucking, people need to pull their heads out their asses, as well as pull them out of other people's asses. Leave people the fuck alone. If it ain't your business, leave it alone.
Couldn't agree more.
Like if my kid were in a school, personally, and they had drag queens dancing in front of them accepting dollar bills, I'd have some issue.
As you
I'd
should.
probably find a different school. But if the teacher wanted to throw on Buzz Lightyear and there happened to be a same-sex kiss, I'd probably be the parent, because you know what happened is a parent would bitch, and then all the parents in the class would have to come in the room, and then I'd be the parent that's just like, what are you, fucking stupid? What's the big deal?
Right.
Like, I'd be the guy getting into a fist fight just defending logic. Like, I don't give a fuck about sides. I'm just defending what makes sense.
You know, again, it's Disney. It's Disney Pixar, man. Like, when they say same-sex kiss, what do you think they're showing these kids? Yeah, just a
clearly
full-blown
Buzz
fucking...
Lightyear's getting bent over an aloe vera plant, and he's getting ramrodded by fucking Zurg.
Yeah. They're just fucking having their way with Buzz.
It's basically the Disney version of the scene in Pulp Fiction.
Oh my god.
Where Marcellus Wallace gets it.
Yeah. They put fucking Buzz in a gimp mask and a ball gag. And then
Pretty far away from okay.
No, it's ridiculous. But again, so to circle back, the movie didn't do well. And then
I'll be able to see it sooner on Disney Plus.
The conservators, are just like, they are just ecstatic. They're beside themselves.
Yeah, it's a circle jerk of stupidity. Hey
Yeah.
guys, nothing that we did got this movie to fail.
Yeah, and it's like,
You know,
wait,
but here's the problem with that though. Now Disney has an out, right? Because what if the movie is shit? Let's just say it's a bad movie. That's why nobody went to see it.
it might very well be.
Now Disney can say, these goddamn conservatives, they did a campaign against them. Look at them, they're celebrating. And it negates all negative criticism.
Oh yeah, that's that. Well, that's the other thing, right? Because now they could say then like, oh, this was a hate campaign. You know, the movie was good. It just got, you know, it was a, what do they call that?
How am I supposed to fight against this cancel culture, to
Yeah.
which I say doesn't actually exist in any other circumstance?
What do they call that when? Oh, it's a brigade. It was a review brigade.
Rating bombed or review bombed or
it was
whatever
review
it is.
bombed. But meanwhile, the review bombing, it's complete horseshit. And here's the deal,
I
dude.
like how they say review bombed, and you're literally like the review bombing they're talking about is incels putting out fucking YouTube videos that get 26 hits. That's not review bombing. That's some fuck up of life bitching for it's got 26 hits. Who gives a fuck what he's bitching about?
Insane. Absolutely insane. I think, dude, I don't think the Tim Allen thing, I think it affected some people. I think some people heard Tim Allen wasn't going to be in it and they actively decided not to see it.
Yeah, I think the part of the country that, you know, the man works all day, comes home, his wife's the stay-at-home mom, she's staunchly conservative. I think that sort of group goes, if it ain't Tim Allen, we ain't seeing it.
Yes.
Final Destination 10 is out. We'll go see that, family.
Yeah, I think those types definitely skipped it. But I think the normies, I don't think that even registered on them.
I don't think they had interest. Who has interest in a space adventure for kids in the middle of fucking economic ruin? Guys, you don't want to drive to the theater because it costs so fucking much.
I think it wasn't about Tim Allen, and it definitely wasn't about a stupid peck between two lesbians. I think it was
victim of circumstance.
I think it was the same reason you're like, I'm not going to see the movie, but I'm not going to see it in the theaters, but I'm going to see it in Disney Plus. My wife was like, oh, the new Buzz Lightyear movie's out. We should pull it up on Disney Plus. And I had to explain to her, it's in theaters only. And she was actually really surprised. She was like, wait, so it's on Disney Plus? I'm like, no.
We've given people, and I said this at the very beginning of the pandemic when you saw Warner Brothers making those deals and shit like that. I said we're never going to be able to fucking go back to normal. And I've argued this over and over. I said if you gave people immediate on-demand from the comfort of their home, they're never going to want to go to the movies again. And you do have people like you, but you have people like you that pre-pandemic might have gone and seen Buzz Lightyear because the lady wanted to, and you would have been like, oh, fuck it, I like going to the movies.
If the lady was like, yo, I want to see Buzz Lightyear in the theater, I'd be down. I'd be down to clown.
But I guarantee you, before pandemic, you would have been more willing than you are now. Now it's kind of like,
no. Now I'm like, I don't know.
like really, that's not a theater movie.
No,
like that's the thought process.
Yeah, no, you're right. Top Gun in the theater, that's a theater movie. That's a movie I'd recommend people see in the
Buzz
theater.
Lightyear, I paid $10 a month for Disney Plus for a reason.
Dude, Buzz Lightyear, I'm not gonna fork over. And again, yeah, I've got Disney Plus. I'm not forking over an additional $15 per ticket to watch that in the fucking theater. I'm just not.
Exactly. And it's just like, not because you necessarily hate it, but just like,
no. Top Gun can get it. Any of those Tom Cruise Mission Impossible movies where that Scientologist fuck is like jumping off of cliffs and shit. You know, he's I'll watch that on the big screen. Those are fun as hell, man.
Here's the thing. He's probably a nice dude.
Probably.
But he's still gotta be a fucking weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know he's a weirdo, but there's gotta be so much weirdo in him that it just oozes from him.
Yeah, he's
and
a
like,
psychopath.
Here's the thing. I have no problem admitting I love a bulk majority of his movies post 80s.
Dude, same.
Like
Dude,
Top Gun is the exception, but other than that, I don't really give a shit about Tom Cruise. I don't give a shit about what the Outsiders or Days of. I don't give a shit about any of those movies. The 90s when he started doing Mission Impossible and Top Gun and all that stuff, he's made a lot of great movies since then, in my opinion.
Dude, sure. Even the ones that people aren't really a big fan of, like Oblivion. I fucking dug that movie.
Oblivion, hell, I still like, because I also like John Woo and cheesy shit. I like Mission Impossible 2. I'm a huge fan of Minority Report.
Dude, World what the fuck?
Yeah, War of Worlds. That movie's awesome.
That movie
Even
holds
Spielberg.
Still good.
He's also got like his character in Tropic Thunder's like one of the best parts of the movie.
Dude, he's supposed to be doing a Harvey Weinstein impersonation in that movie.
Yeah, isn't that fucked
yeah,
up?
It's
Maybe he
hilarious.
knew him a little too well.
Yeah, probably.
But
yeah,
that's the thing is, like, I didn't like Vanilla Sky. I thought that movie was
I liked Vanilla Sky, but I haven't watched that movie in 25 years, so it might be shit.
Same here, so it could be I could like it now, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I think that was because it also came around at the same time as like Minority Report and shit. And
yeah.
When I was younger, I was like, Tom Cruise does action movies. Then he comes out with Vanilla Sky, and it's like, the fuck. I've never seen Eyes Wide Shut, even though because I'm a Kubrick fan, I probably should have. I just don't have any interest.
I like that one. Okay, I liked it because it was Kubrick, not because I think I saw it in the theater. And I was like, oh, this is head trippy and weird. Oh, Kubrick.
Yeah, it just
Kubrick.
and it was a weird movie. And at the time, even as young as I was, I think I kind of looked at it like, these people just want to see their naked bodies on TV, their egos.
And let's see.
But from what I hear, that was another weird fucking movie. But he had a string of like, from 2000 to 2015, it was nonstop awesome movies. What was the one, the Live, Die, Repeat?
Excellent, dude.
Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow. Fuck yeah, that was great. That one was awesome.
And I will say that Oblivion movie had such a crazy sci-fi twist at the end.
Yes.
Which is not necessarily something you would think of Tom Cruise. He's not really the M. Night, like I don't think he's been in an M. Night Shyamalan movie, has he?
Thank God.
Which is kind of what that Oblivion feels like at the end.
It does.
Also Oblivion. Have you seen the movie Moon?
No, is that with Sam Rockwell?
Yeah, you need to see that movie. It's with Sam Rockwell. It's directed by David Bowie's son. Really fucking trippy. Really good.
I'd watch that movie just because I'm a huge Sam Rockwell nerd. I think that guy crushes it.
It's like all him in it too. Only him essentially in the movie. And yeah, Seven Psychopaths is probably one of my favorite performances of his.
I haven't seen that
If
one.
you've never seen that movie, check it out. He's like the main character.
I would be down to check it out just based on the caliber of actor Sam Rockwell.
Oh, that's Seven Psychopaths is not only him, it's Christopher Walken, it's I think Woody Harrelson's in it. I mean, it's
another
a fucking
excellent
all-star cast.
Woody Harrelson's fucking dude. Him and True Detective. That's I think one of my all-time fucking favorite roles.
The problem with Woody Harrelson is it's him in True Detective, and then it's him in fucking Venom 2. With goddamn Ronald McDonald.
You talking about Cletus Cassidy?
Cletus Cassidy. It's like, and don't get me wrong, I like weird Woody Harrelson. I love the movie Natural Born Killers, but something
classic.
about Venom 2 was not good.
Horrible. But like, I actually liked Venom 2 because it was so stupid, dude. To this day,
it really was.
To this day, I'll say if you could maybe smoke a little bit of that sweet ganj or kick a couple of back, turn on Venom 2, I feel like you're gonna enjoy yourself. I saw it in the theater and it was like Cape Fear. Is that the movie where De Niro's screaming, laughing in the movie theater?
Yeah,
dude, that was me during Venom 2. It was me and like 3 couples. I was watching it by myself at a big fucking Coca-Cola bucket.
Yeah,
and Venom was like, Eddie, blah, blah, blah. And immediately he starts talking about Eddie this, Eddie that, and I'm just like, dude,
the Venom,
dude,
Tom Hardy scenes, Eddie Brock scenes are legitimately the best parts of the movie.
Dude, I was dying. I'm telling you, man. If you and I were in that theater, you would have been fucking cracking up, man. My ridiculous laughing, it would have made you crack up. Especially, dude, when you're seeing when Venom separates from Eddie and then goes to like raves and stuff, dude, and he's like got the glow sticks and he's dancing.
That scene is legitimately funny, yeah.
Dude.
But I mean, so was the first one, like when Tom Hardy goes into the restaurant and he's in the little fish thing.
Yeah.
Little water area. Like, that's the thing that those movies actually do well. is the scenes that are meant to be funny are legitimately well done. But I was also disappointed by the CG of this second.
Oh, it was terrible. Dude, the CG was like straight out of 2005.
Which is even more disappointing because Andy Serkis directed the fucking thing.
Andy fucking Serkis, man. How did the CGI look worse than Gollum in Lord of the Rings? So bad. Oh, hello,
like
Volpsy.
when he's ripping through the prison is probably just like, it's just like, oh.
Dude, even the Venom Carnage fight in the church, really bad. Like, not, like, that almost had me laughing.
That's why you can't trust Sony with these movies. It's straight up.
Dude, you really can't. Wait, hang on, let me catch up with the chat. Hello, Bearded Jalapeno. Anam says the single best movie of the year and also the biggest surprise of the year, of course, was Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I want to see Sonic 2, and I want to see Sonic 1. I didn't see Sonic 1.
Sonic 1 is amazing, so I wouldn't be surprised that Sonic 2 is good. I really like the first one.
Oh, dude, you know, I ever tell you that James Marsden and I are tunnel buddies? We're Eskimo brothers. I'd really like that. I know, right? Listen, I was very handsome when I was in my 20s. I'd really like to see the behind-the-scenes speed paint of that King picture when you post it on Instagram. Sure, you got it, no problemo. No one would have ever believed the video game movies could work until, yeah.
You're Eskimo brothers with Cyclops?
With Cyclops, yes, that's right. No one would have ever believed that video game movies could work until these two films came along and single-handedly shattered all expectations. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is the first video game movie to officially come within a few decimal points of grossing a worldwide total of 400 million. Wow.
You guys must not have seen Super Mario Brothers with my friend John Leguizamo
and Bob
Hoskins.
Don't
forget about that amazing comic book movie. Oh, that's right, he is dead. God damn
rest in peace, Bob Hoskins.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit's an amazing movie still. He was also in that movie with Jet Li, Unleashed, or if you're in the European crowd, Danny the Dog.
I did not see that movie.
Movie's awesome if you like fight movies.
I wouldn't mind. Volpsy, how are you, buddy? Have you moved yet? Are you still in California? Are you elsewhere? Are you in Los Angeles? Are you Northern California? Where are you, buddy? Who Framed Roger Rabbit scared you guys again? As it would, dude. Dude, Christopher Lloyd in the end there, man, is a fucking nightmare.
I was gonna say that's because you've got Doc Brown dressed up as a cartoon Nazi.
Yeah, dude. Stop that and laughing. Volpsy, these are your colors, by the way. Oh, you know, I never showed Liz my succulents. I meant to show her my succulent trays. I'm good. I moved once, but I move again soon to a far off land. So wait, are you back up north? Chilling? Until you move again? How long are you how long are you moving for? And also wait, Volpsy, why are you here's the other thing is why are you keeping it secret, buddy? Just out of curiosity. Do you not know why do you not want to tell people where you are? I mean, by the way, your choice. It's your move. It's your business. Do whatever you want. I'm just curious myself. Are you worried people are going to follow you there? Here, I'll tell you where she's going. She's going Mongolia. She's going to search for her Genghis Khan roots over there. And his voice sounded like this. Oh, his squeaky voice, right? Oh yeah, I remember what I haven't seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit in like 20 years, but I remember Christopher Lloyd when he gets melted. It's like it's horrifying, dude. It's on par as a kid. It's probably on par with remember RoboCop 2, where that dude the skin is falling off of his body because he's been exposed to that toxic sludge, and then he gets exploded by that fucking garbage truck or whatever the fuck it is.
That's the first one, yeah.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Do you remember that scene? It's just a fucking it's a fucking visceral fucking nightmare.
It just runs into basically what is like a liquid pile.
Yeah. He's turning into goo, and then his fucking body explodes. It's like for a kid, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is that ending. It's on par. It's jarring. No, I'm still in California, but I don't know, maybe a month or two. I just don't want to say anything publicly until I'm 100 times sure because I don't want to jinx it. The last job, PS. Oh, that's right. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Wait, are you moving for work again? Is that what it is? Is that why you don't want to say it? Well, dude, you know Jewish people call that they call it a kinahura. It's why Jewish people don't have baby showers, for that very same reason. It's basically they don't want to jinx it. Which, you know what? I get that. I totally get that. And it's almost like if you say it out loud, you're daring the universe to take it back. So I hear you, buddy. Matt, why is the Midwestern accent, why is that so similar to the Canadian accent? Oh no, Matt's gone. Will you be at TwitchCon though? North America? Dude, I don't think so, man. I thought about it for a while, because I've been at every TwitchCon since 2017, 2016, something like that. Maybe 17.
I'm back. I heard what you said. It depends on what Midwestern you're talking about. Like Minnesota and stuff like Upper Peninsula, Michigan is basically Canada. That's why.
That's why. Well, dude, I talked about this, dude. Michigan, the uppers, or the whatever the fuck they call it, yuppers, the youps.
Yeah.
That area of Michigan is actually, the people that live there are actually live more north than over half of Canada's population. Because if you look at that area of Michigan, it is actually, as far as like on the map, it's higher up north than Montreal. It's higher up than, Toronto. I couldn't think of the fucking city. Because, well, who gives a shit about Canadian cities?
Have you seen the original X-Men?
Sure have.
Where Rogue meets Wolverine is the fucking UP.
Wow. I thought that was in the middle of nowhere, like Alberta or something.
I'm pretty sure it's in the UP in the movie, at least.
2017. Oh yeah. So 2017 I've been going to TwitchCon, and wow, fuck man, that's so many years. But I'm not like a member of the Twitch art community. I mean, I know technically I'm streaming in art and I hang out with some artists on here, but for the most part, I'm like, I don't watch other Twitch art streams aside from yours, Volpsy, and a few other people. I mostly stick to myself. I geek to myself. And aside from like seeing you and a handful of other people, the vast majority of my Twitch friends and viewers, they're not going to be at TwitchCon. Like even Kate, like we shared a table with Kate. You know, I shared a table with Crease a couple times. And then there's been a bunch of all the artists who I used to look forward to like seeing or hanging out with, or even like friends of the stream. They're either not going, or not tabling, or we don't even speak anymore. Not for like anything nefarious, but you know, you lose touch and you fall out of contact with people. Yeah, so like back in the day, I was very active in the art community. So me going to TwitchCon, it made a lot of sense. I got to hang out with viewers of my stream. I got to hang out with other artists who I was really a fan of and friends with. But now, I mean, seeing a few people that I like really want to see and would love to see in person, like yourself and a handful of others, I can't like justify the, $500 plane ticket, the $500 Airbnb, the $400 table or tickets or whatever. It's just like, I could make that work. Like I could find the money to do that, but I don't know if I want to or should, which kind of sucks to say out loud. It's kind of a bummer, but that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles these days. I'm probably going to go, but I'm not going to go to the actual con, just hang out outside. There's really no reason to go and unless Artist Alley. Right. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like even art, like all right, so like let's say I wasn't a member of the art community. Also, I don't watch any other. I used to watch a ton of music streams. I used to watch the Raquel and Sam and Tammy and there's a handful of others, Megan Linnaeus and Austin Midream and Danielle, and there was probably like 20 different music streams I'd listen to on top of the art streams that I would watch, and I felt like an active member in the Twitch sphere. I stopped doing that. And again, not out of any specific like, oh, I hate this person, I hate this music. I kind of lost interest in Twitch as a person, as a member of the Twitch community. I pulled back, way back. So now I feel like there's nothing for me at TwitchCon, unfortunately. Yeah.
Like, especially if one of the big motivating factors is to meet people and have fun and hang out with people, wouldn't you, as an independent creator at this point, almost be better off doing your own thing with other streamers and just streaming it out that weekend and making videos and shit? Because, like, for the amount of money you pay, the idea really for a TwitchCon should probably be like, how much income can I generate via this, like a trade show. So if the main idea isn't generating revenue and it's more or less having fun and enjoying yourself and meeting up with people, then it's almost better to just meet up with people in a spot you choose, at a hotel you choose, or B&B or whatever.
Yes.
You rent a cabin, some shit like that. Like
Right.
kind of like what Nick and I and the group are doing in August.
Right. Yeah. So
That was kind of the inspiration. Is I'm going to be recording most of it. I'll end up putting on a vlog of it.
Right. So I would much rather do that, because if I'm going to be spending, I mean, let's be honest, dude, Volpsy, you know, unless you could find somebody to stay with, somebody to crash with, for cheap, which again isn't fun, like sleeping on somebody's floor or somebody's couch, like that's okay, but that kind of sucks. I've done it before. Not the best. So if you want to get a hotel room, that's going to be really expensive in San Diego for a convention. So, like I said, you're going to be spending a lot of money, close to at least $1,000, generally speaking, give or take. And if you're not doing that as a artist at Artist Alley, you're just going for funsies. And you're spending, $1,000 to get there. I mean, not for you. You live in California, but for me, definitely. I would much rather spend that money. Like if I'm going to be going somewhere, like, dude, I'd take that $1,000, go somewhere like that I really want to go, somewhere fun.
Even if there's also the concept you go nowhere and invest it in your technology or whatever you're using. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, there's a lot of things you could do with $1,000. And
Right.
would it be awesome? And if I had wildly expendable income, it'd be fun. But it would, that's how you. If you're not making money from it, then you have to look at it that it's a fun vacation thing.
Right. And if it's a fun vacation thing, well, there are other vacations to go on.
Yeah, I'd rather not be in that city for my vacation. In fact, I'd rather be in a lake house somewhere. I like Lake House. I love the movies Grown Ups. Have you ever seen those movies?
The Adam Sandler movies?
Yes.
I have not.
The whole idea of going to a lake house for a weekend is very appealing as an adult, because I never, the uber white people type thing, where it's like, we're all going to meet at the lake house and have fun. So it's one of two things. It's either a family adventure or a horror movie. Either way, same destination usually.
Final Destination. I have never stayed at a lake house, but I have gone skiing before with a lodge and a fireplace and all that.
Oh, and you trying to Sonny Bono yourself?
No, I would do bunny slopes all the way, man. I didn't grow up. My parents. I grew up middle class, man. No, there was no snow bunnies for me. It was only in my 20s, and it was
No snow bunny.
yeah. I grew up middle class, and it was only till I got a corporate job in my 20s that they decided to pay for like a yearly bonus for one of the team I was on, to go to Vermont and hit the slopes. And all of my
Corporate
coworkers,
junk.
dude, all my coworkers were like, they were like a fish in water, man. Like they were like, they had their own like snow gear and snowboards and like all this shit, and I had never gone before. I felt like a
My
lunatic,
family used to go every weekend to our lodge.
right? Dude, I was like, what the fuck are your lives, man? That's a fun movie. You're a fun movie, Vitamins.
I like to
Vitamins.
think
Yeah.
that, like, you know how every like businessman likes to think that he's Patrick Bateman.
Oh God.
I like to think that I'm actually Patrick Bateman, and they're Patrick Bateman, and like he is in the book, to which he's not. He hasn't done anything wrong. It's all in his
It's
head.
all in his head.
And then they meet somebody like me, and it's like, whoa.
I much prefer the movie to it, where he really has done all. I think the message is better. I think the message is more profound.
No, I mean,
and
in the movie, it still comes out he hasn't done anything.
see, I think it's open ended, and I think he's 100% killed. What's his face? I think the better takeaway from the movie is when he talks about how he's killed what's his face in the movie. But then the very end, he speaks to a guy and he's like, "You didn't kill him. I saw him the other week at the ski slope or whatever." And then he has this complete mental breakdown. Oh my God, did I kill him or not? My takeaway, and again, it's an open ended, it's open to interpretation. My interpretation of that is because of this world of corporatism and greed, they are so alike that nobody can fucking tell them apart. So much so that when he actually manages to fucking kill one of them, nobody even bothers to notice. That's how I see that ending in that movie. He did all these things, but he's just, because of who he is and because of the kind of clout and money he has, it just doesn't fucking matter. Like they're that apathetic, they're that bestial that the rules don't apply to them. And you know what? It kind of reflects the world we live in, where we see people who are rich and powerful, and how the rules don't quite seem to apply to them the same as it does for the rest of us. But that's my takeaway.
Michael, you're an.
Thank you, Dan Aykroyd.
Yes.
You ignorant slut. I'm bringing my PC to the lake house, says Lizzie the Tree Wizzy.
I'll be bringing the laptop.
She's bringing it to watch porno in her room.
Oh.
Yeah. She can't
With
jerk
her
off to
husband?
her phone.
She's gonna have her husband there.
He can't jerk off to her phone either.
Oh. So they gotta jerk off to each other.
Yeah. They're just going to stare at each other, unbreaking eye contact, just jerking off.
Dude, how awkward would it be if it was like, rather than having sex tonight, you want to masturbate to each other? Like, at some point, I'd be like, can you not look me in the eye anymore?
Stop it.
Like, can you look out anywhere but me? I think that would be my overrun. Oh, he's gonna be eaten by the plants again. Michael still has accordion folders he had to go open and rummage through.
I want to make sure I showed Elizabeth the succulent dishes I have.
You know, I just realized the time it is. I think I'm gonna head out.
All right, I'm gonna head out
my
after I
video-
show these sucks.
My video finally did post. I do have a copyright claim, but we'll deal with that.
So yeah, what are you gonna do with that? Are you
I've
are you
already
gonna edit
disputed
it?
No, I dispute it. See what happens.
Now, is it public or is it private?
That's public.
Oh, see, I would keep it, because those copyright strikes, they show up even before it's posted publicly. So,
Yeah, it's not technically a strike. It's a warning.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
basically, you could choose. It's like 30 seconds, and it's a song within a clip of the movie. So I wrote, and it's to me, it's under fair use, and it's a reaction video, which is a category that you can use to dispute it.
Right.
So I just wrote in that it's in fair use. It's a reaction video.
That should handle it.
And it's 30 seconds of footage. And I also always write in, there's no way you could resell this with what I've put into it as original content, or as it was originally meant to be, i.e. just the song that they're claiming. So I'll fight it, and then in a few weeks I'll see that it gets removed.
Tell him, Matt.
I've won them all so far, even my Willy Wonka one.
Good. Fuck him.
Well, you enjoy talking about your plan. You have a wonderful night thereafter, sir. I'll talk to you tomorrow, maybe.
I will.
Oh, tomorrow I'm doing Call of Duty all day. So I'm doing, I think, Vanguard in the afternoon, and then Warzone at 7 tomorrow.
Excellent, dude. That's dope. Guys, go follow Matt. God damn it.
Thank you. You lovely peoples have a wonderful evening.
Go follow Matt. Be nice to him.
I'm gonna get some sleepies.
Get some sleep in.
I'm gonna try to, at least.
Try to get some sleep in.
Yeah, and I'll be thinking of Batman the whole time.
As you should.
All right, good night, dude.
Good night, buddy. Okay, so this looks messy as hell. But let me see if I can swap this over to Bam. So yes, so these are this is one of the succulent trays I have, and if you look, oh, too bad Amy's in here. Volpsy, rather. Oops. Too bad Volpsy is in here, because these are actually some of her favorite colors. If you look, you can actually see some really beautiful. Here, I'll use this one. I'll use this to point out. So like there, you see that? That's a beautiful teal. Look at up here. You have this really, really beautiful like pale blue with these like almost like light fuchsia. It's kind of hard to see in the camera, but it's kind of like light purple fuchsia undertones. It's really like, these are some really beautiful succulents. For those of you who don't know, some succulents, they come in these incredibly beautiful pastel colors, and they have these rosette patterns. Here you see another one. This one's this kind of like, here, look down here, look at that. You see that? It's kind of like this teal green. We got another color of those, that pastel blue. Yeah, these are growing pretty nice. Eager to see where they go. Here's another one. Here's how it looks when it's a little bit more pronounced. There we go. So you can see this is the very beginning. This is the very beginning of the rosette pattern on a leaf. So this is what happens. This is basically the most simple way to propagate your succulent. You basically just pop off a leaf, and then you keep it in a really airy succulent cacti mixture. And then we have here's some very simple here's some jade plant props. And these actually, these are actually way further along. These are actually way further along than the other tray, because they have completely shed their mother leaf. So if you look here, you see that? So the leaf is dying. So what ends up happening is the leaf provides the vast majority of the nutrients for the baby succulent. And then once all the nutrients are in the succulent and it's laid down its roots, it completely dies off, like what we have here. So this one's getting there. This one's provided enough nutrients for it to root and start budding on its own, and now it's getting ready to just crunch up and fall off. Same thing with this guy. Like, this leaf is slowly deteriorating as... Ooh, look at that. Look at that growth there. This is going to be a beautiful succulent. You can actually see the roots trying to find purchase on this one. You see all these little tendrils shooting out here. So we've got another that'll root soon, and that'll start. This is from a Black Prince Echeveria succulent, also a rose. So it's a Rosetta pattern. Yes, it's called the Black Prince Echeveria because, as you see, its coloration is very dark. I've got it. It's very bright and very contrasty in this image, but this is like a deep, almost purple green. So the succulent almost looks black in nature. Yeah, and these are mostly jades in here, and then you've got a couple other random succulents around. But yeah, these are my two succulent dishes. Oh, here's one that's a little further along. This one's the furthest along, and this is what the kind of it'll look like after some of these succulents start growing a little bit more. The rose pattern ones. There we go. This one's a little bit bigger than the others, and this is how big they start until they start to grow a little bit more and more. And then I think I've shown you. Might as well show you what they look like. Here is a succulent dish that I've had for some time now, and as you can see, it's pretty big, it's pretty juicy. These leaves are really healthy, man. They're just full of water. These succulents, I leave them right in the south-facing windowsill. They get lots of light. Unfortunately, this is what this looks like because I've taken these leaves off to propagate. So if you're wondering where a lot of these leaves in this other dish came from, they're from this lovely plant here. This lovely plant here is sacrificed. Unfortunately, it looks like shit because I've plucked it off. I went maybe a little bit too crazy trying to propagate it, but it was such a beautiful plant. It's okay. With a little bit of time, this will grow out and look nice. Eventually, once it starts growing, out more, the stem and new leaves, I'll probably end up cutting it and then propagating it as a whole, which is what I did here. So this one actually wasn't mine. This was my friend's, and hers, they start to grow themselves. So you can't, let me see if you can see underneath. There you can actually see a little bit underneath. So there you go. That's the stem. That's the stem in there, right there. I'm touching it. And what ends up happening is as it grows, it'll sprout a bud, and a new one will start to form right beside it. And then once they get large enough, you could actually cut them. Snip, snip. And then you get it, which is exactly what happened to this guy. So this guy was an offshoot of a much larger succulent, and I just decided to cut it and prop it. Anyway, many different ways to succulent prop. You can cut off the pups. You can prop the independent leaves, and they're just gorgeous, man. Succulents are some of my absolute favorite plants. They take a lot of patience. Because they take a lot of time. I think, honestly, dude, I think to go from leaf to baby plant, we're talking at least 6 months. Like, it is not a quick propagation. And that's like 6 months of you being very careful what you do with that plant. So you could, if you overwater it, that leaf will die, the mother leaf will die. If you put it in too much sun, if you put it in too much direct sunlight, so like adult succulent plants can very easily take direct sunlight. I mean, they're desert plants, they can hack it. However, succulent propagation leaves if you put them in direct sunlight, they will fucking cook and burn. They will singe and they will rot and they will die. But yeah, I really, these succulents are some of my favorite. I wish I had the space to do like a full army of succulents. Yeah. Let me see if I could, yeah, no. Oh man, you guys, I came this close once to buying $50 worth of succulents. Let me see. Liz, check this out. Hang on, where are you? Network, image. Where are you? Where are they hiding you, you little animal? Ooh. Here we go. So this website, what this website allows you to do is basically choose the pastel colors. So like they actually have the succulents, they have the succulents arranged by color scheme, not even by like type. So they basically picked like, oh, these are like really vibrant green succulents. These are like beautiful pink, red, and purple succulents. These are silver blue succulent. These are very like a light green, like a light green blue. So I was just gonna jump in here and be like, let me get the silver blue pastel set and the pink set, because those are, listen, I love a magenta and a fuchsia tone. I actually like that pinkish hue, that vibrant pinkish hue is one of my favorite color tones. So I was all set to spend like $50 worth of pink and blue succulents. Meanwhile, I definitely don't have the space for them. At the time, I didn't even know how to like truly care for succulents. Like I didn't have grow lights. I wasn't sure of the humidity levels, yada yada yada. So I didn't buy them. But if I'm able to like one day make some space for these bad boys, you know, like find a nice succulent. You ever see those succulent trays where they arrange them almost like bouquets of plants, except they're succulents? They almost look like a bouquet of roses, but instead they're like Rosetta patterned succulents. I would definitely do that. Okay, I've been on for 4.5 hours. It is 2 a.m. I am going to take off, gang. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for partying with me, your boy. I will see you tomorrow. You guys are great. You guys are the best. I'll see you then. And peace.